Good num num morning. We're back again with, and I think this is the longest stream project we've done because we're on session 10 of Blue Reflection Second Light, and we're only like just past the halfway point. I am very curious to see what happens first. We finish this or Sonic Origins comes out. But the reason why this has been taking us so long is because ultimately I have been loving every single second of this game so far. And so of course I'm kind of just taking my time through it and absorbing every detail, because it's a very, very beautiful game. I've been saying it repeatedly throughout it, just how charming and endearing this game, its world, its characters are. I mean, look at this. The Yuki and Mio learning to cook together. It's like, okay, that's a cute little background thing for the main menu. You know, they just have that there. They don't need to put that there, but there's so much little attention to detail and love and heart here, there, and everywhere that makes this game extremely absorbing for me. So of course I want to take my time through it, you know? It's rare that we get a game like this where it's a very big chunky length and filled to the brim with so much charm. Usually when games get this kind of scale and this kind of big, something has to, you know, get cut loose somewhere in between. Something has to not be as sharp as something else. But that hasn't happened yet. This game has been extremely consistent its entire runtime. And like I said, we're 10 sessions in now, for goodness sake. But let's dive in. Yeah, Chapter 7, Twisted. There's still one more reflector we've yet to meet before we can push on to whatever's next. And we still also don't have access to Yuki's memories. So it's time for us to kind of find out which happens first. But oh yeah, last time I left it because I didn't know which one of these would advance the plot. And I was like, I didn't want to guess wrong. So I think this one won't. But it doesn't matter if I guess wrong at this point because, you know, we've got all this stuff. I hope we can get another upgrade before the end of the game to just put stuff down. Yeah, because the outdoor wash is here. No, it's not. That's different. The outdoor wash is that thing. We're not using this. We could get rid of this, I think. No, actually, it's tied to a set effect, isn't it? Ah. Let's replace the other bed. So, what do you think of the bed? It's very fancy. The moon and the stars are pretty cute, huh? Sure. It reminds me of a baby bed. You'd look great on a bed like this. I'm picturing it now. Huh? It's way too cute for me. That's the point. I don't understand, but if you say so, I'll give it a try. Yay! Only if you get on with me, of course. That's... sure, my pleasure. And of course we unlock a new date for it. That's why I was hoping that wouldn't be the correct one. Because then we get more dates out of it, because, you know, heaven forbid we play the game. Does anyone else want to hang out on that new bed, or was it just Hiyori? I say it wasn't even for Mio. Mio was the one that wanted it built. Hey. An extreme school makeover? That sounds super fun. Let's go. There's a giant bed outside. Come on, let's go race around on the bed all day. You seem pretty excited for someone who just wants to laze around. Oh, there's new extra combos to have as well. Hiyori, do you ever cook? Sometimes. I've taken over cooking duties for my sister before. Cool, what did you make? A ready-made meal from the grocery store. Oh, I see. It's not like I can't cook at all. It's just that store-bought stuff always tastes good, so... Yeah, I get it. I'm not all that good in the kitchen either. But I do want to get better. And let's practice and surprise Mio. I'll be happy to be your taste tester anytime. Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Al. You better be prepared for some funky flavors at first, but I'll promise I'll get better. Funky? I think I can handle that. Yeah, as long as you're not Kirara cooking for us, I think we'll be fine. Is it just Mio who we don't have at talent level 6? Level 3? Yeah, well, we really don't have that many. And we're trying to get you to 10 for, yeah, the knockdown boost. Try and get it for Shio. I'm trying to remember, because obviously the last time we played it was, what day is it today? Sunday, so Thursday. Hiyori, are you okay? Ow, ow, ow! I was spacing out and tripped. You're hurt. We should get that cleaned up. And there we go. It's just a little scrape. You'll be fine. Thanks, Al. You're like my older sister. Huh? In what way? I'm nowhere near as reliable as Mio. No, that's not what I meant. You tend to act like everyone's little sister, but you take care of us the way an older sister would. You think so? As a professional little sister, you can take my word for it. What's a professional little sister? Aw. But yeah, to be honest, I thought that as well at times. For a character who always acts like the little sister, or always refers to herself as the little sister of the group, she looks out for everyone. So it's like, no wonder like she gets she's getting more now compared to her bigger sister. Doesn't the area by the school gate look like it was ripped off by a giant, like really violently? A giant, I guess. Now that you mention it, I could see that happening. It is very, very warm today, so if you hear any background noise, I apologise, but there's no way I was closing my window. It's one of those days. No, I would be a fool to close my window. Wow, it's really just like water as far as the eye can see. I wonder what could be out there. If this was the real world, we'd probably reach a different continent eventually. But in Oasis, maybe we'd hit a wall or something. Maybe we should build a raft and go check. That sounds dangerous. We don't even know how long that would take. That gives me a new respect for people in ancient times. They went out to sea without knowing what could be out there. They must have had a strong belief that there was something beyond the horizon. Would that really be enough to venture out to sea? I think I'd be too scared. Well, there must have been something that made them do it. If it were me, I think I'd be excited about the prospect of finding something out there. It would be proof that the world was an interesting place. So let's find that proof in this world. Proof that this world is interesting? If we have to live in this world either way, we might as well hope that it's a good one. Let's go and find something and show everyone that this world is worth living in. I see. So the explorers of the past really wanted to inspire people. It's incredible how Hiyori's mind works. I'm sure she inspires everyone around her. Yeah, I love the little interactions we get with Hiyori in particular. These two seem to click a lot closer than anyone does, even if Al kind of clicks with everyone. A bed like this really makes you dream big. Dream big? Yeah, like what if we had a pajama party with everyone? Oh, I like where this is going. We should all wear matching pajamas. We have to take a ton of pictures. Oh, we could even get some weird costume pajamas. Like what? Like a yakisoba bread onesie. Does that even exist? What kind would you want, Al? I think I want a cute fluffy one, but it's the middle of summer, so it might get a little hot. If only there were a mall here, we could go and pick out all the right stuff. I haven't gone shopping in forever. We should all go when we get back to our world. If only. Ow. Oh, let's see. Sorry, I lost the vibe for a second. I just really hope we'll be able to do that someday. Oh, ow. We will. I know. Hiyori. After we fix all our problems, we'll all hang out. Let's do it together, Ao. You're amazing, Hiyori. Huh? You're always so positive, never giving up. You're like the heroine of a manga. That's not true. I just know that everything will work out if we stick together. All you need is some friends you can count on, don't you think? Yeah, you might be right, Hiyori. But, what is it? You're really close, Hiyori. The Ao I know is back, but you still seem a little tired. In that case, there's only one thing to do. Rock-a-bye baby on the treetop. The only thing to do is sleep. This will give you some nice dreams. Ao? Oh, looks like you're asleep. Thanks for always working so hard, Ao. If you ever start to lose confidence or feel insecure, just remember that I'm here for you. And good night, sweet dreams. Oh, Hiyori's so goddamn precious. She's so goddamn precious. I love her. I love every character in this game, let's be honest. I'm pretty sure every single character in this game, at one point or another, I have gone, oh, I love them. Let's do that. Yes. What was that new fragment we just picked up? Increased damage dealt to the enemy. Okay, so just more damage, more pain. Okay, let's see. Can we make glowing stalk quickly? I'll make forge because we don't need to, so it's the fact of being able to have extra. Some part of a handle. Bing bong. Alright, where is... That doesn't help, game. Where's Coco? Is she over here? Oh no, I can see the exclamation point. I wish this area counted as separate from the main hall. Because the amount of times it puts me like in the middle of the first floor, but in reality, what we need here is kind of insane. Hey, I fixed your problem. Have this. Kokoro, I brought you some food. Well, thanks you, Ao. You think this will be enough? Yes, combined with what we have, we should have, this should keep us going for a while. What did you manage to find, Kokoro? High quality meat, of course. You found all that by yourself? That's right. It was a lot of work, but it was worth it for some nice meat. Look at her face. Look at that, yes, I did this face. It's like, well, like you could take care of all our food needs all by yourself. That's not true. I'd only be able to cover us for about a week with the stuff I found. I gotta make sure I stick with Kokoro. What can I teach Kokoro? Yeah, let's just make the glass cannon even more cannony. Even more because of this the boost. Alright. We can't make the last two things because what's this? Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. Character scenes over here. What's going on? All rise. Bow, be seated. What are the three of you doing? Oh, just in time. We're having a study session. Want to join us, Al? A study session? Yeah, it may not be our top priority at the moment, but I suddenly got very worried about the fact that we haven't been studying. So we decided to form a study group with Hinako because she's so smart. Oh, I see. I get what they're doing, but why did they bother with the whole morning routine? So I want to focus on... No, I want to focus on my worst subject, maths. I'd like to study Japanese literature. English for me. What do you want to study, Al? Wait, how did I get dragged into this? Well, I guess I'll study... Japanese with Shio. I'd like to work on Japanese literature with Shio. That would be nice. I only have one book though, do you mind sharing? Not at all, thanks for letting me join you. Hey dude, hope you're doing well. Wow, Shio, how did you get so good at this? Believe it or not, I thought I hit everything, turned out I hadn't. From the end of the last Blue Reflection stream. I made a bed, did one day event, and now there's a lot of little scenes we can go do elsewhere, and I'm like, okay, let's just continue doing these then. I don't really do anything special. I suppose the fact that I love to read helps. I just love turning the pages of a book while sipping on a cup of coffee. Wow, that's such a grown-up way of spending time. Yeah, I don't do that, and I'm 23. Would you like to join me sometime? And I have some of your handmade sweets to go with the coffee? Sure. Alright, how about we take a break? I'm exhausted. I would have quit way earlier if it had not been for Hinako. Hinako? Oh, I really like this. Studying was pretty much all I had to do after I quit ballet. You could say that I'm studious, but to be honest, I don't particularly enjoy it. Hinako. But if I hadn't done all that, I wouldn't have had the chance to teach you guys in this study group. It makes me feel that I was right to not quit everything else along with ballet. I never realized it before, but there isn't a single thing in this world that happens without a purpose. Well, at least I don't think so. Aww. Oh, hang on a minute. That only boosted Shio. If I'd hung out with Hina or Hiyori instead, would they have got boosts instead? Which means that there's optional, completely missable talent boost sequences. Which means how many extra dates are there to make sure that you can reach the highest level of everyone? Like legit, like you know, like how many optional extra things are there to make sure you don't miss anything? Oh god, and there was something else upstairs as well, if I recall. Yes. Two still not open. They'll probably when we get our last member, which I've kind of that evil girl, Uta, I think her name was. I am kind of in agreement that I think she will be the last member because, and hear me out, every character that joins us doesn't have their memory, right? Uta, she might be like this evil sadistic monster in the real world, but she might not have any memory of that. She might just be a normal girl when she joins us. And it's like as we go through her heartscape, she remembers the evilness more and more. Like she, like more of her sadistic tendencies start to creep on through the more, like the further we go through it, sort of thing. So then, like, she has to challenge herself from like the new version of her that's made these friends, and the old version of her that loves the chaos. Yeah, Maruki's VA passed away on the 9th. It was announced very late last night, and so I knew him from a lot of other things. Like I knew him as Raido from Shin Megami Tensei 3. He was Aladdin in almost every single stage show ever. He plays the lead in, what's it called, Primade? one of them, the anime, he's in 13 Sentinels. He plays a big character in that. Yeah, he, at the tragic age of 35, passed away from cancer, unfortunately. And so I wanted to just put a little post at the front of my thing today, just kind of being like, this dude is an extremely accomplished human being and did very wonderful things and was loved by many, and so it's very tragic that he's been taken from us. So I just wanted to put something. I felt like it was the right thing to do. Anyway, do you know why we called you here? Yes. How many times have we told you no skipping cleaning duty? Uh-oh. I'm sorry. They say fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. How many times have you fooled us now? 5. No excuses. Maybe we should hear her out. Shio! What's the point? She'll just give another dumb excuse like it was too hot outside or she fell asleep. No, this time it's different. This time I, Uh-oh. 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 Whose excuse are you gonna rely on? Uh-oh. Imagine if you chose a change of heart as you do a heart skip and it's like, was I really like this? Yeah, that's kind of what I hope it's like. Or maybe like she kind of like maybe like some of like the devilish and like not so kind things stick around, but as a whole she's slightly more appreciative. Thank you. Oh Jesus. Excuse if you hear any background noise. I've got my windows open because it's way too hot. And we don't have air conditioning in, you know, the UK. It's a myth. So the only way we're surviving is by opening windows. Now we know that it boosts talent rank. I'm slightly more cautious on who I get. I'm going to say I was getting a book for Reina. I was getting a book for Reina. For me. Reina, you mentioned that since you're always more into science, that you'd be interested in learning more about the arts. So I went to the library to find an interesting book that might help you out. I don't remember asking you to do so. But if it means something will come of the time wasted skipping cleaning duty, I might as well read it. Anyway, I'll go start tidying up. It's like Yuki uploaded a picture. It says face painting challenge with ow. She's not doing it again. What is it? Look at the clock in the background. That's supposed to be cleaning time. Uh-oh. Zetari! Okay! Uh-oh. Why is the music ramping up? Okay. But yeah, it's like, I follow a lot of people on Twitter that are in like the VA industry, and because of that, I even though I didn't follow the man myself because I wasn't like the people I follow are very particular and very precise, I definitely knew of him because he was loved by all, kind of thing. He really was a top bloke kind of character outside of his even outside of his work, kind of thing. Like, he didn't just play amazing characters, he was an amazing person. And so it'd be the same with anyone. Like, it was the same when I feel bad because his name's slipping my mind, but the man who plays Griffin in Devil May Cry 5, when he passed away, he was another beloved soul, and I made a point of I think I took a day off from doing Let's Plays the day he went, just to kind of give it some time and give it some space, sort of thing. I have a lot of respect for the voice actor industry. If it doesn't shine through enough with how much I bitch at Hollywood actors when they do VA roles, I have an extremely deep respect for VAs. And so if one of them passes, even if I don't know them personally, I always want to do at least a little thing for it. Even if I'm just one weirdo on the internet, I still always want to do something. So just having a little post at the start of this, and not necessarily making a big thing of it, because ultimately this game's supposed to be very cozy and chill, and I don't want to ruin that vibe, but just have something to kind of be it's in my thoughts, and hopefully it can be in yours too, even if it's just a small piece, just because no one should have to face that, you know? The man was 35, that's a terrible age to go. Okay. Oh, whoops. But in later notes, we got a flower bed. I need to figure out where to put it. Fine, we'll put it here. I hope we get an upgrade soon so we can get more room to put things down. A sunflower garden? Yep, there are a field of them around our town. Oh, then it reminds you of home, huh? It's beautiful. Come to think of it, that's when we first met her. Come to think of it, that's when we first met her. I forgot she's got a slightly posher accent. Oh, are we going to meet Uta now? Yeah. I think we are. Uh-oh. What are you doing here? Okay, she looks like an evil character. Oh my, what a coincidence. Oh, don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. I have no desire to fight with you. Then what are you doing here? She has like a proper, like, there's no nice way of putting it. She has like a proper bitch face, isn't she? Like, oh, she likes causing trouble and not the nice kind. You know, I positively despise not being in the loop. Especially when it comes to my own feelings. Just unbearable. So I thought, why not just tear it all apart? I wonder what it could be. Ah, shit. Stand back. These two are like, no. Well, she might not have any of our memories. Will Yuta be best girl? The evil ones always have another side. Yeah, that's a very good point. I mean, my ultimate waifu is Kurumi, and she's the epitome of an evil girl with another side. So, the group chat name. Saving Private Lime. The fucking group chat. Where did that change? What happened to Lovely Ladies Assemble? Uta Komagawa joined the group. Uta Komagawa? Yes. And who might you be? And where are we? You know what the biggest thing that makes, like, that gives her the evil persona? It's her eyes. It looks like a black void. Look at her eyes. It's like black on the edges, and it goes into like a white thing. It looks, you know, like when you see like those horror animes, and they have like that really like rugged sketched eyes. That's what she's got. That's the best name, or Uta, or the group chat. Huh? You are Uta Komagawa, correct? Yes, my name is Uta Komagawa, but I can't seem to remember anything else. I'm sorry. Could anyone explain what is going on? And it's the eyeliner as well. Like, everything about her face, it makes her look kind of... She kind of looks like that evil girl from the first game. Oh, you mean Mew? Kinda, but smaller and not as like overtly annoying. Annoying is the wrong word. Overtly aggressive. Like, she's more sadistic, but she has no memory of it. But it's like the eyeliner, like the eyes, like the face structure, the fact that like the hair, like, everything about her design is deliberate to make her look more cunning. To make her look like there's more to her than meets the eye. And I'm saying it's like the whole void thing going on with her eyes is just really cool. There's a lot of detail that probably went into the art design to make her look so subtly evil, yet at the same time still a believable girl, like just, you know, an average girl kind of thing. It's like, if she's like, it's like she's a different person. Is it because she lost her memories? Yeah, as I say, but for these two who've dealt with her directly, it's like, we're just facing the devil and she has no memory of it. I'll go get the others. We're not as keen to just immediately pull her into the family as we usually are with new characters. Like, we're all over here, she's over there. Like, we know how much trouble she can be. And it's like, oh, that's Uta Kamigawa. She certainly looks how you described her, but her personality is completely different. Even the way she speaks is different from what we saw in Hiyori and Mio's Heartscape. You're right. She's so calm. Could losing her memory have also affected her personality? Imagine if they're like, should we even go to our Heartscape? Yeah, right? But what's her Heartscape gonna be like? That's a good point. If the Heartscapes are symbolic of their memories to an extent, like with Shio, her life had to change on a dime, so it's a train that reaches the end of its tracks at a shop because she had to give up so much to help her family. Or, you know, Reina's being of the world she grew up in, but all the natural things meeting with the not so natural world of what Yuki was going through. What's hers gonna be? What symbol? Are we just like gonna go into like a fucking volcano? She could be waiting for us to drop our guard. Why would she really do that if she doesn't remember anything? If she's as cool as you said, I suppose it could be possible. I feel kind of... I get that like she is an evil girl, but I feel kind of like bad that they're not at least trying to bring her into their circle for just a minute to try and feel her out. But just talk to her and hear how she comes to things. But because it does feel like they've kind of isolated her away from the room. Look at how many girls are over there compared to her just sitting on her own over here. Maybe she repressed something that made her evil and that's in her Heartscape? Maybe. I mean, I imagine her Heartscape's next, right? And that would just leave Yuki, which makes me terrified for what Yuki's hiding if hers is last. But what do we do? Are we sure it's a good idea to help her regain her memories? Oh, literally what you were saying. Should we even go to our Heartscape? Come on, Albie, do the right thing and say we should. We may have to help her understand this world, but we don't have to mention the old Uta yet. Let's just see how things go. Apologies, Kamigawa. We were just discussing how best to start. Yeah, they said it. So, about this world. There's a lot to just drop on them. Doesn't look very dangerous to me, but... I should speak to her more later to see what we can find out. Imagine going on dates with Uta. Oh god, that's just crossed my mind. Uta? You must be Ao. I kind of feel bad for Uta at that moment. Yeah, I do, because it's like, evil or not, this is someone who's completely lost their bearings, lost their memories, there's no idea where they are, and what's the first thing that's happened? All the girls have isolated her. Yeah, I'd feel kind of like, what's going on? You know? You must be Ao. Well, did the others help you understand this world? I think I've got a grasp of the basics. That this place is a shelter to protect us from the destruction of the world, and that we need to escape. Truthfully, it's quite hard to believe. I know what you mean, but I promise it's all true. But feel free to ask if you have any questions. I'm happy to help. In that case, there's one thing I'd like to know. What's that? Where's the bathroom? Oh, the bathroom? Did I ask something strange? No, sorry, I was just surprised. I was expecting a more difficult question. I'll show you, follow me. Oh god, we are already on a date. Al, if anything happens, let me know right away. Oh, we're forced to go on a date with her. Okay. Sure. Well, let's wander around first. I want to win one of these things. I wonder, why are trophies shaped like this? Huh? Even if she turns nice, I'm keeping this voice because I like doing it. Happy, cheerful Owl, evil, cunning Uta hanging out would be funny. Maybe Owl's happiness could change Uta, like you see with those dynamics. Maybe, or maybe it'll be like in the first game when it was Hina and Mew. They still didn't like each other by the end of the game, but they just had a mutual respect. Like Mew didn't become kinder and Hina didn't become crueler. They just understood that both of them are doing their own thing for what they believe and respected it. God, it's poses like this. Like I said, Uta's face was designed to like completely like glow the word evil. And so it's like even at this where she's like more curious and more humble, that smile, like it's got a slight, ever so slight creepiness to it, matched with the rest of her face, and it sticks. But I imagine it'll be similar. Like I imagine, assuming Uta doesn't like decide for herself to rebel against her former self and become a better person, it could just be like there's a mutual understanding and respect for one another, but they're still their own things. Either that, or this is the one that Ao ends up dating. Wouldn't that be a laugh? All of our guessing that it would be with like different people like Hiyori and whatnot, and she ends up with the evil girl, which would, I suppose, would fit Ao's goth streak, that she ends up with the slightly more dark-minded character. They're always shaped like cups, but they're never used as cups. That's true. They look like they'd be very awkward to drink out of. If I were to be given an award, I think I would want something more practical. I'm sorry, did I say something weird again? No, I was just thinking about how right you are. I really admire how you look at things so practically. Oh, look at Ao trying to be nice again. Where else can we go? I think it's just down the end of here, so we'll just waddle along. Does this mean that she's on the talent page now? Oh god, she is. And nobody, chance to collect extra items. Is she going to be playable too? Because this is like barely any skills. Pure innocence and unclear emotions. Because usually because I compare it to with these characters, where it's like you could see there's no room for it to be playable. They don't put Uta alone in the third classroom at night. I wonder who'll put an assistant in each room. Well, since there's 10 characters right now, 3 in 2 rooms, 4 in 1, wouldn't that be the most spacious? Either that, or the game's waiting for us to go save Lime, so there's 12 of us and it's 4 per room. But ultimately, it depends if Uta is more sensible or more cheeky. Because we've kind of noticed that there's a bit of an ongoing rule that if they're cheeky, they're downstairs. If they're sensible, they're upstairs. All the sensible girls are together. So I'll check the phone for those side quests once we reach the end of this date. I just feel like running when I see a long hallway, don't you, Uta? I'm not sure I understand. Is that a popular activity in this world? No, sorry, never mind. For a split second, the reason why I glanced at that, for a split second, I thought that was like the VTuber, Coronet. I think that's the one, the Hololive gamer girl that became super popular because of Ekkum Bokkum. For a split second, as I was walking past, I was like, that kind of looks like her. Do you have a favorite drink, Uta? I may have had one at one point, but I seem to have forgotten. Let's try them all. You might find one you like, Uta. That is true. Let's try that. Oh, are you way over in here in the locker room? Oh, I should have just warped here. Never mind. Our hair is almost the same length, isn't it, Uta? Yeah, it is. Though I believe my hair is slightly longer. Yes. I've always thought... Isn't this length the worst when it comes to bedhead? You might be right. If it were longer, we could tie it up, and the weight would help prevent bedhead to begin with. Exactly. So I'm so over fixing my hair every morning. It is annoying having to wake up early to make time for that. Oh, trust me, my hair might not be their length, but it used to be. When I was in college, my hair was a lot longer, and yeah, I get it. It's like there's a perfect sweet spot where it's like if you have your hair at that length, it just becomes a nightmare to fix every morning. Because if it's longer, it's heavier, so it sorts all of its own problems. But if it's shorter, it's too short to matter. But if it's in that sweet spot, it's long enough to get everywhere, but light enough to let itself get everywhere. So it's like you have to like take like morning showers, or just run a comb for it a lot more than you had any real reason to just to get it. Uta wearing white is kind of cool, since you expect a character like her to be all black. Maybe it's symbolic of her change. Yeah, that's a good point. Or maybe it's because Owl's default costume is the black jacket. It's symbolic of her difference, similar to how I always bring it up because it's always funny. Mew's underwear being black compared to Hina's being white in the first game. They make up time for that. Oh, I'm so glad you understand. It's just the Voidulant eyes. We put this headband on, we practically have the same hairstyle, Owl. Hey, that hairstyle is like my only thing. You can't take that from me. Oh, don't worry, I wasn't planning to. Right, what are these quests? Oh, we can't even bring up our phone because we're on a date. Never mind. Not even if I wanted to. But then, like, she has like more of like a dress costume than a skirt, like Owl does. Like it's like she's got like a little short skirt. She's got a much longer one. Like she's got black tights on, and Owl's got white socks. So there's still like underneath like the white like exterior, like the first thing you notice, there's still like the darker elements, like saying that there's still a part of her sort of thing. If that makes sense. Like you got like because you got the white actual uniform. But like, there's a black bow, there's black leggings, there's black shoes. Like there's still like the darkness of her heart like present in her design. It's just not the forefront anymore because she's forgotten it. Or at least something like that. That's my theory and I'm sticking to it. Also, this poor girl, we've dragged her around. All she wanted to do is be shown where the bathroom is. Also, we're around the same height. I wonder if that's symbolic of anything. It's much quieter here than on the first floor. Is that so? I can hear many sounds of life here, too. Really? I don't hear anything at all. You have good ears, Uta. Thank you very much. The dam was about to break. You have to go that bad? Oh, now I really feel bad. Just kidding. Oh, okay. May I ask something else? Of course. The others told me about the state this world is in, and what you've all done up until now. But I still haven't been told anything about this school, or about life here. Oh my god. Right, there we go. I think he's done. Sorry about that. Uta wearing white is kind of cool since you expect that. Those two are actually getting along. Uta's super sassy, like my pancake boy. I see a lot of yin yang in her and Al's design. Yeah, I get that. I guess we'll have to see what it becomes like as we get to know her better and go into our Heartscape. I still can't stress enough how much they've designed her to look evil. Like, it's effective. There's so many subtleties, so it makes me more curious how they're going to handle her, whether they're going to lean into that, or whether it's going to be the whole don't judge a book by its cover anymore, that she looks kind of cunning and evil, is actually a sweetheart. But I still haven't been told anything about this school, or about life here. I guess we were so focused on explaining our situation, we forgot all about that. Alright then, how about I give you a tour? Thank you very much. Showing her the classrooms, the workroom, the courtyard should do it, right? No, I want to see if there's any more quick chats. No, okay, let's go to the classroom. This is the classroom. We hang out and sleep here. The classroom on the second floor is basically the same. Would you like to sleep on the first or second floor, Uta? Is there any other difference besides the floor they're on? The first floor is for the loud... Okay, so I was right. The first floor is for the loud people and the second floor is for the quiet ones, basically. I'll take the second floor. Okay, so she's going to be with Reina, Shio, Hina, and I think Mio? Which, for Mio, is probably the most stressful, but also sort of relieving thing possible. Stressful because, oh god, now I'm in the same room as Uta. But relieving because, oh, thank goodness you're not in the same room as my sister. I'll take the second floor. Okay, I'll ask Reina later. But at least that confirms the theory I had, that the goofier, scruffier ones are downstairs, whilst the more sensible and controlled ones are upstairs. This is the workroom. We cook meals and craft tools here. How do you decide who's on cooking duty? Right now it's mostly Mio and Shio. Kirara helps out sometimes too. I mean, she nearly poisoned us one time, but let's not talk about that, okay? And Yuki, I'm not really sure if she helps out or just makes a mess. I'd like to help out here. I'll talk to Mio and the others when I get the chance. Oh, that's surprisingly optimistic of you. She seems so nice. Doesn't seem like she has any kind of ulterior motive to me, but... Yeah, she does. It's because she has no memory of being like the evil, wicked witch of the West. It makes me more curious what her Heartscape's going to be like. What is that? Have you heard about the Heartscapes? Heartscape. Oh, that's right. We'll be in trouble if she gets her memory... Oh, yeah, that's a point. We'll be in trouble if she gets her memory back. You don't need to worry about it for now. They are! Oh, until they get a better read on Uta, they are going to try and stop anything that could cause her Heartscape to open up. Interesting. You don't need to worry about that for now. There are dangerous demons there, so don't go near it. Demons? It's not a lie, but it still feels bad hiding the whole truth. Oh, hello, Uta. What are you up to? I was showing Uta around the school. She's been an incredible help. I've learned so much. I recommend a visit to the library. Perfect place for a nap. Oh, Kirara. I also recommend the library. The sunset is beautiful from there. I see. Thank you very much. Oh, not too interested, huh? Well, I'm sorry, I just don't understand. Isn't the point of a library to read books? I guess I can't argue with that. I think that it's best for one to enjoy their time somewhere in a way that suits them best. Though Kirara's style still seems pretty wrong to me. There is no law demanding that I read a book while in the library. I used to help at the library at school. As a librarian, I declare naps to be allowed. This is an abuse of your authority. Look at that little cat smile she's got. When she actually had memories like Albert is feigning ignorance. Maybe. Yes, you have a point. I'll be sure to stop by the library. Thank you for showing me around. And off she walks. Should we be letting her off to her own? Do you think we bored her? I think she might just be a really serious person. I think you're both wrong. I think Uta is incapable of empathy. Oh shit. What? Before losing her memory, Uta never once thought of how others people felt. And even if she did understand how another person was feeling, she couldn't put herself in that situation. Incapable of empathy? Uta! Ow, is something the matter? Nope, I just saw you sitting out here. How are you finding things here? I was worried at first, but now I believe I'll be alright. That's good to hear. Do you think I'll get my memories back? It seems like everyone else has been able to recover most of their memories. Which means there is a way of getting them back, isn't there? There is, but I'd like to recover mine. Ever since I awoke, I felt like there's this hole in my chest. Oh, she's a very smart girl. She's like, people are getting their memories back. There's something you're not telling me. It's as though I'm not myself, like I'm living someone else's life. I don't know how else to describe it. Uta. That's why I... Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is it time? It's like, I was like, oh shit. Uh-oh. She's incapable of this game's whole theme. Uta Komigawa's Heartscape is now connected. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. But yeah, the central theme of the series is empathy, and she's the only one incapable of it. Uh-oh. Oh, mission failed. We'll get him next time. No way. What could have triggered it? Do you mind if I talk to the others about this? Alright. My memory. I think Owl's gonna say, I think we should do it. I think Owl's gonna be the type, with Owl's level of empathy and how much she cares about the others, I think she'll be the one that turns around and says, we should go with her anyway. We should do this. We owe it to her regardless. Hey, Owl, what do you do when you feel unsatisfied? What? Maybe I should have worded that differently. What's the matter? Well, we've already built so much for a school makeover, you know. While we're at it, I thought we should transform the whole school, you know. But we've hit a wall, and a big one at that. We've got to fix the spot near the school gate. We got to unlock new spots? Oh, there. That'd be kind of tough since it's made out of stone. That's exactly why we got to get started. Can you get us the materials we need? Oh, she has 2 quests. Art of Cooking 1. Uta, is anything you've been having trouble with? Actually, there is something I'd like to talk about. Can we meet? Sure, I'll go right now. Oh, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. You see, I want to be of use to everyone here. You see, when she talks like this, suddenly her face seems a bit sweeter. Like the voidulant eyes, like the striking eyeliner. Suddenly it doesn't seem as intimidating. When she's just like, I want to help people. You're like, aw, aw, you little demon. But I don't know what it is that I can do. Uta, she's probably looking for her own way to get along with everyone. I see. I think they'll be happy with whatever you decide, but... Oh, I know. How about cooking? The best way to a person's heart is their stomach. Cooking. But I don't know if I have the required skills. Oh, right. You don't actually have your memories, huh? Oh, that'll actually work out better. Why don't you have Hiyori and Mio teach you? Yeah, since you don't have the memories of the fact that you like absolutely tortured Hiyori and Mio, maybe they'll be slightly more willing to help you out. I'd love to have them teach me, but wouldn't that just get in the way? I think they'd enjoy it, actually. Think about it. That way, they get to see you grow. I wonder if that sounded a little forced. I suppose so. If it's not too much trouble, that would be wonderful. Let's do it together then. I want to learn too. Oh, I should invite Shio as well. Oh, hang on. Do we need to turn... It said we've got enough for the thing for Yuki. Do we just need to go run and turn that in? Because if I can get more spots built now, I'm going to do it. Because look how cluttered this all is. Yo, Bean. No, I don't want to talk to the flowers. I want to talk to the girl, the beautiful girl in front of the flowers. So that Uta Komagama, she's actually super nice. Yeah, I've got 3 reinforced stones. I'm glad I made extra. Hope she doesn't poison the food, but I have faith. Yeah, I think Uta is a sweetheart. She's just a misplaced sweetheart. It's just, you know, when she had her memories, that misplacedism corrupted her. At least that's what I feel. Because it feels like at some point in her life, if she was genuinely rotten to the core from the start, even without her memories, we would see that. But the fact that she's genuinely just a curious person who wants to do what she can to help people tells me that something happened in her memories or happened in her life that changed her. And she just can't remember it, so can't remember that change right now. I brought a bunch of stuff that seems good. Think you can work with it? Yeah, this should be perfect. Let's get everyone together and get to work. So is the front gate gonna be here now? Ah, made it look like we made it work. I don't think an amateur did this. Though I was thinking it might be fun if we made a cool design on the ground or something. Yuki's face, just like, oh shit, we should have. But that's the face of realization. Look at Yuki's face. That's like that, oh yeah, we should have done something. Oh, I didn't even think of that. You should have said something earlier. Oh, my bad. Well, at least now we can do whatever we want with this space. Thanks, Al. Alright, we can make more facilities. So is this all like... Yeah, there's no more cracks in the ground on both sides. Perfect. Let's go to our facilities and see what we can put down. You know, immediately clog up that space. And then we'll do more side questing. Well, as much side questing as we can before we have to go into the classroom. So we can't make either of these. No. Storage. Okay, nighttime pool we can't do. Trade, don't need that. Okay, I've been told that I need to be doing more of the training dummy because there's actually good rewards for doing it. So let's actually see if we can find somewhere to quickly put this down. Like that. Actually, let's put it somewhere a little bit more further away. Like there. Because there was someone who put a comment in the last stream I did saying that I really should be making a point of like doing it because it's actually really worth it. And I was like, oh, okay, I will then. Oh, not many spaces you can put this in. Got it. Boom, 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 boom. And the more stuff we have to have down, the more date opportunities we get. So it's always worth doing. The extreme makeover stuff is the only stuff I don't mind leaving. Just because... Oh, it's a large facility. Fuck. Okay, let's put this over the flowers and see if we can put the flowers somewhere else. Because look, these are DLC, so I don't think there's going to be as much tied to them as other locations. So I don't mind letting them go. Sure, let's have this by the gate. So I just want to see if it opens up more dates. Sure, we'll have the other outdoor bed. Can we have it like opposite the other one? No, there's so much space. I don't want it by the front gate. That'd be kind of weird. Actually, the other one's like there. So if I put it like here-ish, so it's a little bit hidden away by the trees. Because that allows you to change the time of day. The other one allows you to change the weather. The vending machines I'll have at the front gate if I can help it. God, there's so many facilities. And the nighttime pool, we'd have to replace the hot pool, so... Alright. And can we upgrade anything? Because I know I'm aware I haven't done that. We need reinforced fiber. Do we need reinforced fiber for everything? Okay, thank goodness. I'm not using that. Oh well. Resistance, attack up. Crit rate up. Nice. I mean, rainbow paint for more. Let's make some wooden planks. And we'll try that training dummy since I keep on getting encouraged for it. Oh, we can do this too. Uta. Big Eaters joined by fate. Spiritual aura applied offense building bonanza. God, there are a lot of joined by fate. There's a lot of combinations that involve Uta. I was expecting one of them to be like not so trusting buddies or something like that. Would Uta's outfits be unlocked now? Good point. That is a very good point, and I think we should go check. Is this okay? Yeah, just like that. You're doing great. Oh, Hiyori's been like being a lot more accepting all of a sudden. It's appreciated. This is so weird. Never imagined I'd cook with Uta like this. You become very good with your hands, Uta. You'll become a great cook one of these days. Really? Thank you. Aww. Also, you want to know something else that I think is actually a very good attention to detail? When in the moment someone talks, and some of the other characters, like if they're talking, they won't look. They'll put them in the background or look in their general direction. Uta looks at people's mouths. Like, she genuinely has no understanding of empathy, so she's looking for, like, very precise things from people to try and understand her situation, like, without meaning to. It reminds me of Yuri from the first game, where Yuri also lacked the ability to understand empathy, but the difference is that it really, really bugged Yuri that she couldn't understand people's emotions. Like, it really bugged her. Whilst with Uta, she treats it more as just a part of her life, but she was impulsively looking at their mouths. Maybe this is sort of going to be her friend. That I wouldn't be surprised. Hiyori does strike me as the sort of person who desperately wants to see the best in everyone. She's so nice. She really is a completely different person. Yeah, she doesn't seem very dangerous to me. She even offered to help with the chores since she'll be staying with us. It doesn't seem like a trick, but can we trust her? Meanwhile, the older, more sensible sister's still a bit wary. Alright, let's map. Oh no, I could just click outfit. No, I want to scroll down, please. There we go. Oh, she does. Alright, let's see. Swimwear is standard. Okay, she's another long-legged. Yeah, that's standard. Oh, alt color keeps the black. The alt color keeps the black leggings. But just gives her... I think this actually makes her look more friendly compared to this. And then the Hoshinami uniform. And then the hospital kitty. Oh my goodness. Okay, and the beachside pup is like... Oh, dark... Like purpley dark colors. So it's like that make me like a character more. Yeah, because like people who struggle with like understanding emotions, and it doesn't necessarily have to be like because like if maybe they're autistic sort of thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be that. Some people genuinely just struggle naturally, and it's unassociated kind of thing. They do tend to do that. They will look at your mouths when they talk, and that's what she was doing. And they might not even realize they're doing it. It just helps them get a better understanding. The last character I've actually changed the uniform from is Hiyori, because like Kirara I like her default because I think it fits her better. Hina, I don't like the colour. I don't like that, and I feel like they missed an opportunity with Hina to not just make her extra, instead of it being the first game uniform, since you know she's in the first game uniform. Instead, make her alternate a uniform that represents the second game. Give her something that's like a tie, like Al's uniform. Hers, she looks like a middle schooler. But that's the thing, like, I'm not going to use that. I might be tempted to use that, because that looks kind of alright on her. Or like this, because it's not why I like these characters. I don't like them for the fan service, I like them for who they are. So I don't want to sexualize them by putting them in these sort of things, so I'm not going to do that. So the only costumes I really pay attention to is their alt and the Hoshinomiya uniform, really. And maybe the Beachside Puppy, because some characters have actually kind of nice ones that aren't too ridiculous. I kind of like this, but I kind of like both of these. I kind of like both her alt. You know, an Al's uniform would be cool, right? It feels like it was a missed opportunity, because as it stands, Hina just has one less costume than everyone else, which is ironic because she had more costumes than anyone else in the first game. She had like 6 costumes like 6 or 7 costumes in the first game, whilst everyone else had like 3 or 4. Actually, I tell a lie. Lime and Yuzu had a few more as well. They had this really cool magician outfit that I never wore because that you couldn't wear it in dungeons. You could only wear it in the field, and I was like, no, if it was a dungeon costume, I'd wear it all the time because it looked cool as like an extra dungeon suit. Make them look like magicians with the top hat and everything. Hey, Al, do you have a sec? Oh, I didn't even click on her. I didn't even click on her. As I walked past, it immediately interacted. Sure, let's go on another date. Where do you want to go? Oh, I've never taken you to the vending machines because we already got rid of them. I wonder how many more dates I'm going to like cracking open because of dumping so much more stuff here, there, and everywhere. Hey, Hiyori, I'm starving. Want something to eat? Sure, how about some burgers? Heck yeah. Now, what to get? So many choices. I said it before, but there's something about a hamburger vending machine that just seems so weird to me. I've never had a burger out of a vending machine. I didn't even know they were a thing until I started playing Japanese games, but apparently it's a thing. Like in the UK, like if I were to just go get a burger and it wasn't like popping into McDonald's, I would just like go to a burger stand, you know? You know, you'd see them like across the seafront, like several burger stands or something. You know, I wouldn't go find a fucking vending machine. Would it even taste nice? What kind of hamburgers do you like? Much meat as possible. I'm just answering honestly. I want as much meat as possible on my burger. That sounds just like you, Al. You think so? I'm one of those assholes who, if I can get away with as little salad dressing or whatnot in my burger as possible, I will. Just give me the meat, man. Just give me the meat and some sauces, and I'll be happy. I can already picture you with a double cheeseburger with extra bacon in your hands. Oh, Hiyori, so, oh. I imagine how it would work. So also I don't know. It would be like a burger in like tight wrapping, and you take it out the wrapping and it'd be like steam cooked in the machine or something, like as you get it through, whilst the condiments would be like in, you know, those little packets you see in restaurants, like those tiny little ketchup packets or like barbecue sauce packets or whatever. It'd be like that, and you just get that with it, and then you just put it on as you want. I'm just saying, yeah, yeah. I'm not the biggest salad dressing person. And so I'd rather just give me the meat and some sauces and I'll be happy. But Hiyori, you need to stop talking. You're gonna make me hungry. I guess she knows me pretty well. Do you eat a lot of food, Hiyori? I wouldn't say that I eat too much. There aren't many restaurants near the dorms I live in, so I haven't had much of a chance to. Oh, huh. But since I don't eat it much, I get crazy cravings for it sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a dangerous trap of junk food. And those burgers don't look nice in the picture. Look at them. Where's the burger? Where's the burger? That just looks like something you'd see on Man vs. Food. So this is a trap, huh? I gotta be careful not to gain too much weight here. Ever since I came to Oasis, I eat whatever I want. Oh, you'd still be a cute. I think you'd still be cute if you were a little chubby. Besides, you're kind of skinny as it is. I don't think you need to worry so much. You really think so? Oh yeah, the camera has to pan up to show, yes, she is like stick and bone. Totally. Kick that old child down to my heart's content. Actually, something's still bugging you? I don't know if I should get a cheeseburger or a teriyaki burger. Hey, it's a tough one. I don't think I've ever had to make such a tough choice before. What would a teriyaki burger it be? I'm trying to think. I kind of know what teriyaki. Kinda knows what teriyaki is. But I'm trying to think, like, with a burger. I'll go with fish burger. Also, I've noticed on the vending machine to the right, can you see there's yen signs on it? What yen? What yen? We use gold coins here. Oh, I'm getting a fish burger. You decided already? Yep. Wait, just give me one more second. Oh shoot, I can't choose. I'm not buying both and saving one for later. Then I have to decide which one to eat first. It's no good. This is impossible. Looks like this might take a while. Why not buy both and share them between the two of you? A luxurious decision. Hiyori wants to go on another date? I think Hiyori has wanted to go on dates with us more often than any other character. She's always like, let's go somewhere else. But I know we talked about it before, like, if we had to pick anyone who's most likely to be the one that Ao ends up with, it'd probably be Hiyori. And like, the more it goes on, the more I really see it. Because she always wants to hang out with us. Oh, I was walking towards bed. I was walking towards that. I was like, no, sunflower bed. They mean over there, here. Oh, and you have another side quest we need to activate. And I need to click on that training dummy after this as well. See what we can do with it. Sunflowers always make me think of summer. Now Hiyori's crushing. Yeah, right? Like, that's the impression I'm getting. She always wants to hang out with us. I know what you mean. Just looking at them cheers me up. The flowers themselves look like the sun. Yeah, just like you, Hiyori. Me? You shine your light on everyone around you. I do, really? Yeah, everyone's all smiles whenever you're around. It's like you have that aura that says, as long as you're with me, everything will be fine. I think that's a little much. But I'm happy to hear you say that. Arigato, Al. Don't mention it. By the way, have you ever tried that She Loves Me Not game? I don't think so. We should do it then. Oh, but I feel bad tearing a flower apart. Why don't we just count the petals instead? Good idea. Okay. She loves me. She loves... Why is she, Hiyori? Who are you hoping loves you? She loves me. She loves me. We count them one by one. How many petals does sunflower have? She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. Wait, how far am I? Wait, what was the last one she said? She loves me, so we can probably far enough. Or should I be mean and go, you're halfway there? No, that's probably far enough. No, I'm almost there. Loves me not, loves me not, loves me. She's getting mixed up. Look, loves me not, me not, me not. She's getting... You're getting them mixed up. Hiyori projects. Oh, after all that, I still don't know. Sunflowers have a lot of petals. I wonder who she was thinking about. Drop it or ask. Ask. Who are you thinking about just now? You. I knew it. I knew it. You, Al. Wait, me? Yeah, I wanted to know if you love me or love me not. But I couldn't get an answer. What a shame. That's not true. You know the answer. I do? And the person you're thinking of is right in front of you. Why not just ask them? Oh, good point. Oh, do you love me or do you love me not? Of course I love you. Aww, these two beans. And the worst part is that Al's blushing as well. She just makes it... She said that with confidence, right? I wish I had that confidence. You know? Let's just ask a girl out like that. Who's playing love me not with? Oh yeah, you know, you. I'd be like, what? If literally anyone did that with me, you wouldn't get another word out of me. I would just turn into like a blushing, like embarrassed mess. Regardless of who it is. Like I was serving this boy at work. This random customer at work the other day, and because, you know, good old Pride Month, he was buying like a rainbow flower, and I always, as a joke, because when I'm serving customers, when I get given the flower, I go, oh, for me, you shouldn't have. I took the rainbow flower, said it, and the dude started flirting with me, like proper flirting with me, and it's like, even though I don't swing that way, I was really like charmed by it, and I was like, oh, thanks, dude. Okay, cool. Have your fucking flower. I was blushing like a moron for like the rest of the shift, and it's like all my colleagues kept on going. It's like, no, what girls talk to you? And I was like, no, you don't understand. It was like this really smooth dude. But it's like, it's literally anyone. If you're like really nice to me, like really like, or just like slightly flirty, I just melt. I'm terrible with it, even at 23. I was turning into like a high school kid. The dude was really nice. It was just like, he was so flirty, but the moment I kind of opened that door, and I just didn't know what to do. Really? Yay! I love you too, Al. Thanks. What is this? I'm happy, but I'm also so embarrassed at the same time. Blossoming friendship. Yes, that's what it is. A friendship game. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. No, I want to... Look at how much fun she's having eating. Oh my goodness. Are you sure she's a villain? If bad, why cute? You know? Sure, what's up? I've been watering the garden, and I've noticed that a large amount of plants have begun to grow. But you see, I don't know much about plants, so I'm not sure which are weeds. If it were me, I'd probably just pull out stuff randomly. You sure are diligent about this kind of stuff? No, I feel it'd just be terrible if I took out something that wasn't a weed. At my shelf packing job, we wear masks, and I took my mask down at the break, and a girl I worked with said, you look cute with your mask on, and I was lightheaded mess the rest of the day. Yeah, right? No, my favourite one's one of my closest friends, and I've known her since college, and she ended up in the same job as me, so we just bounce off each other all the time. Like, we're like those two. Like, people look at it and go, oh god, it's you two kind of best friends. There was a point where I was, like, a few years back when I was going through a bit of a rough breakup, and was just kind of like down in the dumps a little bit, and just kind of a bit out of it, and I remember it specifically because it's just, you know, how brains work sometimes. You always remember, like, the oddest little things. I was just like, oh yeah, good old me, just, you know, boring old ugly Rob just waddling away. And she went, oh, shut up, you know you're handsome. And I was like, oh, thank you. And I remember that just sticking with me, because I was just like, for the rest of the shift, I was like, oh, thank you. It's amazing how our brains work sometimes. Like, people always, like, try and stereotype blokes as, like, you know, the no emotion, like, no feelings, whatever. But it's like, the moment you're nice to us, like, we melt. We just cease. We just find a corner and, like, and just stop. The problem is that I get giggly. The more embarrassed I get, the more giggly I get, and so I end up, like, making it worse for myself, because then they look at me and they go, "Aww," and then I'm like, no, go away. Anyway, that's so terrible. You took out something that wasn't a weed. Oh, you're being so considerate. I'm not sure that's quite it either, but how do you suppose I could tell the plants apart? I'm no botanist either. Give me a while to think about it. Go to a destination? Okay. Up here? Oh, get a book on it from the library. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, did I say we'll be able to make reinforced fiber if we do this? You know, the thing we've been needing for forever? Utsa, my opinion's changing of you're giving me what I need and you're really friendly. Here it is. A botanical guide. I knew I'd seen this before. Yeah, unfortunately we can't just call Gonta from V3, so we've got to find something else to do our botanical operations. This should be very useful in learning about what is growing in the garden. Right? Thank you very much. By the way, am I allowed to take this with me? Well, since we don't have any librarians here, I'm sure it's fine. Understood. I'll be sure to return it when I'm done with it. If you're taking it with you, does that mean I am going to compare the information in the book to with what is growing in the garden? You've been a great help, Al. Oh, please don't sweat it. She's taking the book with her so she doesn't have to pluck any of the plants. She is so conscientious. Let's go make reinforced fiber and see what crazy things we can make. Can we make the spacesuit yet? I want to make the spacesuit. As I continue to get distracted. But I said it at the start of the stream, I genuinely think this game's biggest talent is that you almost want to get distracted constantly because it's so fun. Okay, we need 2, but we can't make either of these yet because we don't have a polished frame or an atomic loon. But we should still make 2, and maybe another screw. Gold silk. Okay, we can't make it yet. I'll make another screw though. How many can I make? Okay, we don't need that many. I'll make like 7. So anything else that we haven't made other than the reinforced fiber? Well, we don't need these anymore, so I don't know why it's even asking. We don't have any machinery parts to make that. I do need some more wooden planks. So quite low. Okay, look at how happy she is in that. Even if she's still got that kind of attitude to it. So I do is to make an actual spacesuit. Take a guess. Take a guess. Who? Oh no, it wasn't who I thought it was. Never mind. I was going to say it's probably Yuki, but no. I take that back. It was Mio who decided that spacesuits are in. I'm sorry, Yuki. I accused you without thinking. I immediately just went, who would do something like that? Probably Yuki. No, it was Mio. Mio wanted it. I'm sorry, Yuki. I accused you unfairly. She just wants a snack shack. I feel bad now. I just accused Yuki without hesitation. I was like, who's the one who would want something like that? No, it's Mio. yeah, so you would guess Yuki. There's no reason to guess anyone else. Is there any other side quests I haven't accepted yet? Hang on. Oh, that's materials for the stand. Just giving you a hint. AKA probably in Uta's dungeon. Oh yeah, how are we doing on talents? Oh, he already has 18? Oh god. Lucky. We can boost. Processing boost. Nice. And we haven't unlocked anything for her yet, so we're still holding off. We still don't know if she's actually a fighter or not. That's crazy, 20% boost, I want that. Ether speed up 40%. That's kind of good. That's kind of really good. Yeah, screw it, I'll get it. I'm still making a habit of upgrading characters I'm not using, because I never know if there's going to be a point later on where the game forces me to use them. Like maybe when Uta joins the party properly. Alright, let's talk to everyone. Be like, guys, Uta's thing's back. It's likely that an incident in Uta's past affected her personality greatly. Forgetting that incident must have reverted her personality back to how she was before it altered her, which is what I guessed. Something happened in her history. They're still... Look, everyone's in a circle. Look who's in the back corner. They're still isolating Uta. I genuinely don't like that. Uta's thought process was dangerous. Whatever happened twisted her into someone who loved to be inflicted with pain. If she remembers, it's likely she will return to that. Are we sure that's a good idea? Wouldn't it be much safer to have Komagara remain as she is now? Yeah, but that's really... Why not ask her? Why not hear me out, get Uta in, and be like, the reason why we're being like this is because we know you from the real world, and you were a not so nice person. Do you want to learn your memories back and risk becoming a not a nicest person, or would you rather be like this? Give her the option, include her in it. I think she can be trusted. It would be the safest option. But there's a chance Uta knows something really important. Finding a person is nothing when you have the power of a god. Worst part is that she knows they're talking about her. Oh, absolutely. Look at how down in the dumps she looks. I wonder what she meant by that. But this is Uta we're talking about. She might hurt everybody here. If something happens in this world, there is no escape. If Uta turns violent, we'll have no choice but to stop her by force. I think we should avoid such a situation if possible. Agreed. If there is no chance of escape, I think it's best we let sleeping dogs lie. Are you suggesting we give up on trying to save Lime and live in this world forever? Of course not. Why not ask Uta what she thinks? Come on, guys. Come on, Al. I know it's in you. Al, what do you think? Your team leader? Everyone who knew Uta is scared of her going back to the way she was. But it's true that the girl we heard about and saw in the Heartscape is extremely dangerous. But still. I'm sorry, I think we should help her regain her memories. She lifted her head up in the back. She's noticed someone's defending her, so she's... Aww, even if she's blurred out, I saw that. She lifted her head up the moment Al spoke up. I can't let Limes continue to sacrifice herself like this. We have to help Uta so that we can keep moving forward. And besides, I think memories are very important. All of our memories and all of our Heartscapes meant so much to the people who owned them. Each one is important. They couldn't go on being forgotten. Imagine if there's an ending choice, stay in the world forever, or with passive Uta, or help her get her memories. Yeah! I don't know if this game has alternate endings. The first one didn't. The first one was just you did the story and wrapped it up. I'm sure that Uta is just like everyone else. She's hurting without her memories. I can't just tell her she doesn't have the right to get her memories back. How am I supposed to argue with that? Especially when I know how cruel it is. Yeah, I was going to say, from someone who remembered that they were deeply in love with Yuka, hence why she's looking directly at Yuka when when she says that. You know exactly how painful that is. Yeah, you're right. No memory or emotion is too small to be forgotten. Right, Mio? You're right. I almost made the same mistake once again. There is a chance that her memories will cause her to turn against us. Regardless, it is the Yuta with all her memories that we must confront. I would be so self-conscious if I was Yuta right now, with all these faces just staring at me like this. I agree, the Yuta here didn't do anything wrong. It's true. Honestly, I'm still a little scared, but we're going to help Uta regain her memories. Is everyone okay with that? Yeah. No complaints here. Are you with us, Reina? Fine. Standing around talking like this won't get us anywhere. Thanks. We should at least discuss what to do in case she does become violent. So it's settled then? Right, let's go get Uta's memories back. That was an interesting pan at the end. I wonder if they're going to try and make you doubt her. By doing little pans or like awkward shots like that to make you go, with things. I'm not part of the cooking team. We were told that you had too much free time on your hands. Do you think Uta understands the empathy they're showing right now? Or is she really confused? I think she understands on a more fundamental level that Ao was actively going out of her way to defend her. So she might feel like there's almost like a bit of a difficulty between her and some of the others, that she might understand that not everyone in the group trusts her, but I don't think she would understand the details. Like, I think she might have been, like, I don't know if she would be, actually, I take that back, I don't think she would have even been able to catch on that Reina was having doubts, because there's a reason why Ao asked Reina specifically. It's because there was subtlety in her words. She was having doubts, and so asking her directly was challenging it. I don't think Uta would have picked up on that. I think the only thing she would have noticed is that they were all talking about something that she wasn't allowed to be a part of, but Ao went out of her way to defend her. I think that's like the limit of her understanding. I think everything else is something that she's very unsure of. What? No, wait, no, there's no such thing as too much free time. And I don't know anything about cooking. Don't worry, you don't need to know anything. Huh? Then what are we doing now? Cleaning. Kirara? Kirara, get it. I don't like doing chores either, but sometimes we have to do things we don't like. Oh. Alright, let's split up the tasks. The stove top, the sink, and the exhaust fan will probably take the longest to clean. I'll take care of the exhaust fan. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. I'm the hardest. It's... Oh, so I thought my brain, my dyslexic brain read it's as I'm for some reason. It's the hardest to clean after all. Don't worry, I've got a secret technique. Is that so? I suppose I'll clean around the stovetops. So I'm on the sink duty then. If you can help one of us with our sections, that would be great. Well, you've already said that the stovetop's the hardest, but... No, the exhaust fan, sorry, but... It is Mio who's doing the stovetop, yeah. We're the lowest with Mio, in terms of talent rank of these three. Like, she's the only one that I think's not at rank 6, so I'd rather do it with her. I'll help with the stove. No, don't worry about me. I'll be fine alone. I'm sure the others could use some help. Hey, come on, this isn't easy, right? At least it's hard to get off this stuff. Let me give you a hand. I've already made up my mind. For someone who seems so lazy, you're surprisingly forward. You say something? Oh no, it's nothing. Thank you so much for your help. It's practically shining now. I had to shift into the voice I was talking. I thought it was someone else for a minute. Have you seen... I don't know if you watched Game Grumps, but have you seen, like, when he was doing Danganronpa? There was a point where, Nagito comes up on screen and goes to say a line, and Aaron, because Aaron and Dan split who they voice for it, Aaron, goes to do Nagito's voice, but he defaults to, Chiaki's. And so he does like a super high-pitched one. Then he realizes he's doing the wrong voice, attempts to correct himself, but because now he's panicked, because this is Aaron and he very easily panics himself, course corrects to Hajime, says the same 3 words, realizes he's doing Hajime's voice, starts again, then finally does Nagito's voice. So he goes, have you ever? It's just, and then Dan just starts laughing, and I was like, I get it. It's like when I watched it, like everyone in the chat was taking the piss out of him, and I was like, no, I get it, because I do it too. When you're doing the voice line, sometimes you start reading, and you're doing a voice, and then you realize who's talking, and you try and correct the voice you're doing. It's like, I completely empathize with Aaron on that. I don't always see eye to eye with that dude, but I was like, I get it, dude. Like, I'm the same. Thank you so much for your help. It's practically shining now. So, Could I maybe have like a snack as a reward for my hard work, possibly? I'll have to refuse. But I might be able to arrange making your favorite for dinner tonight. Yay! Looks like we can count on her help next time as well. Yes, a perfect sacrifice. Yeah, look how low she is. Everyone else is like 6 or 7, well, other than Uta, obviously. She's ranked 4. Oh my. I think I may have lost some weight since coming to this world. Oh? No, that's more of a ooh. I wonder why, though. That's because we never eat out. Modern society is so full of temptation that we've effortlessly lost weight simply by leaving. I shall coin it the Oasis diet. That's it, that's the scene. Okay, game. Uta's like even... Oh, no, I was going to say, how tall is Uta? No, we don't know that yet because we haven't unlocked her memories. But I'm guessing this is the full lock, because this is the last reflector plus these two. All fits in one page. A girl with a connection to many reflectors. She was once a cruel girl with a twisted view on life and pain. But few would be able to tell that with how she acts now. Her amnesia has turned Uta into a well-mannered and polite girl. Neither side more Uta than the other. They are two sides of the same coin. Oh, apparently Yuki is 145 in height, 145 centimeters. So she is the smallest because she's 2 centimeters smaller than Karara. So Yuki is like super fucking dwarven. Actually, yeah, you know what's the biggest giveaway that Uta might not be the same girl that we know her as? She looks happier than Mio does. Look at how like level and kind of almost slightly disinterested Mio is. Then look at Uta. I do find it interesting that like everyone's kind of front facing. Well, I guess slightly not Shio, and then these two are like both completely tilted to the side. What's this fragment we picked up? Increased attack. Increased crit rate. I'll think about it. And we still don't know if she's going to be if Uta's going to be a playable character or not. Is Uta the reborn one? If that's true, and Uta is the one that is like says be reborn, then Yuki might be fucked. If my theory that she's dead is real, you know? It might just be, like I said, my theory, and they kind of like said it in the game as well, so it kind of gives me more grounding to believe it. Something happened in her life that made her really cold. That made her, you know, so sadistic to someone who genuinely enjoyed being hurt. Like, what that is, I'm supposed we'll find out, but something made her that cold-hearted and that uncaring to the world that she enjoyed pain in every sense, regardless if it was on others or herself. For her to, before that, be this kind. Like I said, she wasn't born rotten, she wasn't rotten to the core, because if that was true, we would be seeing that even without her memories. The fact that she's just genuinely kind of like a calm sweetheart tells me something happened that made her like that. What it is, I'm terrified to find out, but we'll find out. Oh no, I wanted to save up for that. Oh, she's support. She's not playable. She's not, look at all these are all boosters. She doesn't have any, skills. Once okay, so, her combat party, I was right in my theory that, Hiyori be the last one. Kind of like Mitsuo from P4. Yeah. Yeah, I'd think about that for a minute, but kinda. Finishing attack, yeah, that's for one-on-one. So I would rather speed boost. So I'm saving up with you, and I'm saving up for knockdown boost with you. But that's a long list of characters. All 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, right, yeah, we're rank 4. Oh, do you have a moment? Yeah, sure. Wonderful. Let's go for a walk. A walk? So happy that you'd invite me. You're overreacting, but still, I'm glad to hear that. Actually, I wanted your advice on something. Oh, what is it? You can ask me anything. It's just, Hiyori's been a bit cold lately. That's strange. Hiyori's like the most naive, bubbly goofball. Hiyori has? That's unusual. Is she mad about something? She says that she doesn't mean to be, but... These characters in Yuki's profile are still unknown. Yep. Because we don't have their memories. We only get the profiles when we get their memories. Hiyori, do you have any dirty laundry? I'm gathering everything to wash. Nah, it's fine. I'll do my own later. How about your sheets? Are you hungry at all? I said I'm fine. Jeez, you're such a nag. You're way too overprotective, Mio. You gotta give me some space. But I've caused you so much trouble. I want to make it up to you. You don't need to worry about that so much. There are other people that could use your help more than me. So let's do this. No talking to me unless absolutely necessary. Ouch. What? Overprotective, huh? Honestly, I'd love it if you looked after me like that. Hiyori has barely spoken a word to me since then. Don't you think this is a bit cruel? It sounds exactly like what Hiyori would do. She's got a bit of a one-track mind. Are you making fun of Hiyori? No way, not at all. Don't scare me like that. That's exactly what Hiyori means when she says you're overprotective. Well, I think I understand the situation now. What did you want my advice on? How do you think I can get Hiyori to stop this? I thought you'd say that. Maybe she's right. This may be a good chance for you to, wean yourself off her. Oh no, how I'd possibly go about that. Suddenly, there's nothing for me to do anymore. I have all this extra time. Aw. Mio really does have a one-track mind for her sister then. We were talking about Hiyori having a one-track mind for things. No, Mio is literally just sister first, everything else never. Then why don't you find someone to take care of instead of Hiyori? But then wouldn't that just suggest that Mio just has a very motherly personality? That she can't help but need to protect or look after someone? Wouldn't it be better to try and convince her to spend more time worrying about herself? Someone other than Hiyori? Yeah, you won't be bored if you're taking care of them. And the more time you spend with them, the more time you'll spend away from Hiyori, right? I suppose you do have a point. And hey, the person who totally wants to be taken care of right here. You have a person who totally wants to be taken care of right here. I was expecting that face to be a bit of a not happening. I just cut to Al doing that. Aw, I was hoping we'd get to see Al doing that from the front. Oh, it doesn't have to be me. Alright, I'll try your idea. Really? Yes, I'd like to repay you for hearing me out as well. Thank you for your help today. You can now make the flash bomb. Oh, Mia's got a new quest for us. Oh, and we can invite Yuta on a date. Okay, we'll do that as well. Oh, we can ask you on a date. What's your request? Scenes from Days Bygone. When we're about a swimming pool, I want to go to the amusement park with everyone too. An amusement park? Once, when we were young, my parents took us to an amusement park. I see, with Hiyori too? Yes, she loved the animal rides so much, she kept begging for another round on them. I bet you two were the cutest things ever back then. I wish I could have seen. The carefree smile on Hiyori's face. That day was etched into my memory from then on. Well then, I'll just have to make an animal ride like that here. I'm sure Hiyori would love it. Let's go see what we can make first, before I start going on dates. But I could just walk to crafting. I can make an ether alloy. Hang on. I didn't realize he was out. Nah, three's too little. Oh, sand is what's holding us back. Got it. That's why we don't have many.
これどれにしましょう。
Don't want to use that flame black sandy because I need it for something else.
よし。
Oh my god. That's that face.
完成どれにしようかな。
Alright, let's make something for these sisters. It's the same as the DLC one, I think. But you know, you can make this now, and this one will actually have plot relevance. We haven't gone to the... I forgot the trading thing again. God dang it. After this scene, we'll go do it after this. We've got to go to the training thing and see what's unique about it. Mio,
ミオさん。
Mio, did the ride look like something like this?
そう。
Ah, yes, I think it was a lot like this. This brings me back.
よし。
Well then, Mio, you have to take it for a spin first. What, me?
うんうん。
You can't let Huey ride it without giving it a safety test first, can you?
そう。
In that case, would you go for a ride with me, Al? Me too?
え。
Shouldn't the person who made the ride try it herself to make sure it's safe?
うん。
Alright, fine, I'll ride it too. I just wanted to watch Mio ride it, but this is fine too, I guess. Oh, I kind of wanted to see a little scene of them riding it. Anyway. This training post. Is that Yuki I see over there doing a bit of gardening? My goodness, I didn't know you had a sensible bone in your body, Yuki. Anyway. Let's challenge what's this. See, assuming we can do it and we're strong enough.
準備はいい。
Apparently there are rewards for your trouble.
想定。よし。
Assuming we're not like super over leveled at this point. Oh, okay, we are not. Actually, I say that, we're doing decent damage. It's just that first hit that's kind of worrying. Okay, no, never mind. I take it back. We're fine.
頼れる私に。
It's just that first hit and the health bar didn't move made me worried. But no, we're more than fine.
この力でみんなを守る。
I like, the arena doesn't seem to really know what to do with us being on the rooftop. Look at the skybox. It seems like it's fine at this low angle, but the moment, like, it has to do a high angle, it's just a void. It doesn't quite know what it's supposed to do with us yet.
よし。私の番。さあ。どういうこ
It's fine here. It's just in the transformation scene. It's weird. Interesting.
と。いつでもやれます。当たって。さあ。 私の思いの力今ここに解き放て。
Jesus, that's a cool skill. I kind of wish I got to see how heavy it hit.
Oh.
How about it? Come up with any cool moves? Uh-oh. So this is our strawberry.
What?
Huh? It's the first game's victory theme! That was the first game's victory melody. Oh, that's a nice little reference for beating this. You get to listen to the first game's victory melody. I recognise that little bit anywhere. We have to celebrate. Anything you'd like to eat?
それ。
I think you already know. Strawberry shortcake! You can now use Ether Tide is a powerful special skill that can be used when you have chained together a certain number of combo or moves. That's the ultimate. That's how you get ultimate skills? That's how you get ultimate skills? You can now use Owl and Kokoro's special skill, Resonance Tide. And it costs 0? Yeah, okay, I'm getting it. That's how you... Okay, go do it. Learn I am the hoop. So you need to... Is it all of them just going to be...
いい感じ。
Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. That's... I was constantly saying, I wonder if we're going to get ultimate skills. Ether Tides are the ultimate skills, so you have to... Okay.
よし。
Which means at some point, because there is a trophy for it, I need to get Reina back in the party to do hers. I need to get Hina in the party, and I need to get Hiyori in the party. Reminiscent Waltz.
よし
Dog Park Drift.
よし
And all of them are with Al, so you don't have to, it's not anything like Reina and Coco have one, so it's easier to get them. And we've got enough points for this, so I want to boost Shio's one-on-one.
よし
But there you have it, because I know you're playing it as well. Do the training as soon as you can. I can't believe we've gone so long without them. And here I was going, no, we'll probably get them eventually. What else is there from Neo, actually, before we... I want to save it for Coco's one-on-one. Can we do more? Or is that it? Is it just that fight and then you move on, or can we go do more? And is it different encounters, or is it the same enemy each time? Okay, it's the same three. Okay, we'll beat these up and see if anything else happens, and if not, then we'll just go back to dating.
私の番いつでもやれます
Oh, loading. Loading. There we go. Oh, you saw the load zone for a second there.
この力でみんなを守る
I want to see if we can activate any of them, and what button we have to press to even use them, and what they look like.
どう動こう 当たってよし私の番どうしようかな
Now, I'm like, is it on either of these two? Would it auto happen? Will there be a prompt or something?
いつでもいける仕掛けます
Oh, okay.
完勝です
Yeah, I never used the training thing before, but now I will. Yeah, like, now there's something good out of it. Okay, so you only get a reward out of it once. That's okay. Oh, she went to wave at us when we walked approach. My memories. I'm not sure if I should get them back.
行きましょう
By the way, I saw a room on the rooftop. Is it being used or anything? Oh, you mean Reina's private room? Oh, it's just for storage, I think. Want to go check it out? Yes, I'm curious. This tree. Maybe I should see how much I weigh. Nah, I ate too much yesterday. Oh yes, be ignorant. Oh, it's the best way to be. If you eat too much, then don't go on the scales, as you'll just depress yourself.
どう
How about you, Uta? Confident enough to get on a scale right now?
はい
Not a problem.
ちょ
No, it's okay. You really don't have to. I don't understand. Why do you want to stop me? If she doesn't understand empathy, so she doesn't understand why Al wouldn't want to risk her embarrassing herself if she's heavier than she thought she would. I mean, isn't your weight something you'd rather keep to yourself? Should it be?
いや
Well, no, not if you don't mind. I wish I had your confidence. I don't think it's confidence. I think it's that she doesn't understand. Maybe who else? Perhaps it's the smell.
うんうん
It does have a pretty unique smell, like the hospital. It makes me feel a little uneasy.
そうですね
I feel strangely calm. Is there anywhere else? It doesn't look like there's anywhere else you want to go for a small convo. No, let's go to the roof then. Crafting.
歌さん
What's wrong, Yuta? You've been staring at that wooden plank for a while now. I was just thinking, What if what can I make with that? Let me try this again. What can I make with this that would be useful for everyone? Oh wow, you're so thoughtful, Uta. I'm gonna chill out the evil voice a little bit more now we know that she's kind of a bean right now. Am I? What is it that you find thoughtful about me? Most wholesome thing I've seen in this game is Shio cleaning a window, and I went to the other side and she waved at me through it. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that's adorable. Yeah, I'm going to tone down the evilness in Uta's voice until she starts showing signs of being evil again. Well, you're trying to make something useful, aren't you? If it were me, I'd just try to make something fun or something I liked. Something fun, something I like, and that might be difficult for me at the moment. I see. Then I guess for now, I just have to respect your desire to make something useful. In that case... Al, would you mind giving me some advice? Me? Yes. What would you like to make with this, Al? A cutting board? A cutting board, maybe? A cutting board? Yeah, think about it. Cutting boards get old and have to be replaced. You can never have too many. Why if you suddenly become flustered? When I saw the look on your face, I thought I might have said something dumb. Did you say something dumb, Al? Oh my god, she really, really struggles to read people's emotions and faces. Wow. I was actually rather impressed with your suggestion. Even a beginner like me should be able to make something as simple as a cutting board. Understood. I will try to make that. Yes, give it our best shot. Do you mean you will help me? Of course I'll help you. Thank you very much. Oh, that's right. I have one more favour to ask of you. What favour? After we make something useful for everyone, I want to make something for you, Al. Aww. Something to thank you for your advice. Will you accept it? Uta! Whoa. Thank you, of course I'll accept it. I'm glad. Yeah, I refuse to we've seen it, so we know she resisted it, but I refuse to believe that she will stay. I think she will see who she used to be and compare it to the joys that she's had in this school with the people, and decide to try not to be that person anymore and try and be lighter hearted. That's my hunch. Who's on the roof? You're right over here, Hina. Okay, just enjoy your time on the roof, I guess. Okay, Uta wants to go on another date. Let's swap to Mio. We'll alternate. Actually. Okay, yeah, how's that actually? Should we go to... Okay, there's 5 beds up here, so yeah, Uta's moved up here. So Uta's with the other sensible girls. Which means it's 5 a floor. There's 5 on this, 5 below. Well, 6 below because Lime has to go... Yuzu, sorry, has to sleep somewhere. I still don't trust Uta, but I trust Hiyori if she vouches for her. Okay, fine, we'll go around. Are you sleepy, Al? Oh, sorry about that. I must be a little tired. Don't push yourself too hard. Let's go take a break. Oh, there is optional talk. Hang on, before we go to the bed. The workroom. I'm going to be honest, when we eventually finish this game, I'm going to miss this. I'm going to miss it so much. And I'm so happy that it's blind. You know, I'm so happy that I don't know what's coming up. I've had nothing spoiled for me. I don't know what to expect. Because it's just so sweet, and having these little moments, having these mysteries in the background and theory making and whatnot. It's such a loving game, and I think it's the longest. Not even Elden fucking Ring had as many live stream sessions as this. I think Elden Ring was 9 streams before I finished it. Admittedly, the Elden Ring streams, most of them averaged 6 to 7 hours, whilst these averaged 4 to 5. But still, this has been more sessions than any other project I've done. Let's take source. Would you ever try that, Mio? I'd look for something.
いや
If this was all you had to eat. Yeah, would you eat insect sauce if it was all you had to eat? I'd eat it. You do not look happy about that at all.
それは
Well, of course not.
え
Huh? But even you would eat something like this in an emergency? It is a matter of life and death. You can't be picky. I can see you tweaking it to somehow make it palatable, though. Alright, I think that's everything extra chat-wise, so let's see what's about the bed. Oh, nuzzle nuzzle. What are you doing, Al?
それは
I'm an only child. I always wanted to have a big sister to cuddle me. What's with that face on Al? That she's kind of like looking up at her a little bit. Well, just how does it feel to be coddled by your big sister? Warm, and you smell good.
ちょっと
I don't think there's anything to do with being a big sister. Aw, that's just cute. I feel like I've plunged into a night sky when I sleep here. It's nice. The night sky. Hmm? You not like the night sky, Mia? No, I do.
でも
But just now...
ごめん
Oh,
なさい
I'm sorry. I was just thinking that I like the real night sky better. It's a little childish, isn't it? But being with you like this, it feels quite comforting. Yeah, me too. Did I fall asleep?
おはよう
Good morning to you too, Al.
えっと
And wait, I was cuddling you, wasn't I? Oh, and they didn't show that? Oh, well, I guess there would have been like maybe modelling issues, like clipping and whatnot. So it's just in her head that she fell asleep and proper cuddled up. Oh, Al, you little bean. That's right. I used you as a body pillow too. You're very comfortable, Al. Aww. Aww. I think this game has also made me go aww more often than any other game. This game is just adorable. It's the epitome of palate cleanse. They want you to just kind of feel a bit fluffy inside as you go through it. And it does. That's good, I guess.
えーっと
I was holding you pretty tightly. Do you have any trouble sleeping? It was so warm and soft. That must be what heaven feels like. I see. That makes us even then. Huh? I slept very peacefully too. You're so small and cute, I felt like I was protecting you. Oh, don't do that. Look at her going, ah! Aww.
そう
Also, I think I might be coming around to this bed in its night sky. Gazing up at it together like this, it reminds me of how wonderful the real night sky is. Me too. She's still blushing. Ow. Ow's still blushing.
楽しかったわ
Ow's harem continues.
あなたのこと
Genuinely, like, the biggest joke of this game is Owl pretending she's straight. That's just hilarious. It's just she's really not. Like, yeah, you're really funny, Owl. yeah. Keep telling yourself you like boys. I didn't talk to her. I didn't press the button. Uta way to talk to me. Uta, could I have a moment of your time?
行きましょう
Sure, what's up? I didn't click on the button. Uta asked me out. I like that if you hang around characters, though, they can do that. If they really want to hang out with you, they will ask. The pool, that doesn't sound too bad. Boom, 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 boom. How can this lady be a villain when she's doing this in the pool? Villains don't do this. Villains get like a really fancy chair and sit on the side of the pool. Nothing beats the pool on a hot day like this. I just feel like I could melt into the water. You'll melt? That's terrible. Al, you must get out of the pool immediately. Hey, stop it. I'm not actually melting. It's a figure of speech. She doesn't understand empathy. She might not understand figures of speeches. Oh, really? That's a relief. You always act so logical. But you can be surprisingly airheaded. Airheaded? Oh, it's nothing. Just talking to myself. Never change, Uta. This has gotta stop. We can't let our day go by spacing out like this. You have any ideas, Uta? Anything but swimming. I'll come up with something myself, but I've still got zero motivation. How about a little light exercise? Water walking or stretches or something like that? Stretches would probably be good. Stretches, that sounds nice and easy. I tire easily as well. Let's take it nice and slow. I'm all loosened up. That felt great. Doing exercise in a swimming pool is probably a godsend for your joints. It went longer than I thought we would. I'm a little tired. I was having an existential crisis. Sorry, I didn't notice. You know, it's natural that you didn't. I didn't say anything after all. You seem to be having so much fun. I wanted to continue on watching you. Really? Well, as long as you had fun. Let's take a break then, shall we? I agree. We got a good amount of exercise. The sun is very strong, isn't it? Well, especially because you're soaking wet. The burning blaze of the sun becomes difficult when you're soaked as well. It's a very easy way to burn yourself. It's why people tend to get burnt when they go out swimming, even when they put sunscreen on, because you get wet from the water, and then the sun's rays just magnifies because the water gets hot on your skin. Yeah. Oh. I probably got sunburned. Your skin is so pale. It's like porcelain. Ow. Her cheeks are smooth, almost like peaches. I feel like they'd be sweet if I bite into them. Ow, is something the matter? No, nothing. Ow, your gay is showing again. I wish she'd lean into it more. Just accept it. She went to nibble on those cheeks. Is that so? You were so close to my face, I thought something was wrong. Ah, sorry. That was close. I almost really nibbled her. Moderate stimulation. Back to Mio. We'll keep on alternating. Oh, whoops. What scene I just stumbled into? So everyone has lived in different places and went to different schools, correct? For the most part, yes. The only thing we have in common is that we were all reflectors. Do we really have nothing else in common? We all like snacking or something. So there's a possibility that we were gathered here due to our love of snacks. You're reading into it too much. I highly doubt that. Put the coffee machine down. We're all teenagers. We shouldn't be having too much coffee. I want to do something today. You want to go to the animal rides? Oh, there's optional chats. Hang on. Mio, what do you say we lie around for a bit? Are you tired? Not really, but wouldn't it just feel good? Al, please. I mean, you've been living in the classroom upstairs since you got here, right? I was thinking about how we've never lounged around together. Well, that is true. You should spend the night in our classroom sometime. Or I could hang out in yours. That might be fun. I'll have to take you up on that. I think they would drag Al up to theirs to make her sensible. So get a few sensible bones in her bodies. Oh no, this one is getting frayed. Okay, there we go. You just have a sewing kit on you? That's so cool. Is it? All I did was sew it up. The fact that it was so easy for you is what's cool. That was like magic. Magic, huh? Well, is there anything you need? I can probably make it for you if it's simple enough. Oh, I wasn't trying to coax you into making me something. But it would be not. I would like to see your handiwork. I'll think about it. I remember doing a sewing class in school. We had to do at least, I think it was like 3 lessons on it. Learn the absolute basics of sewing. Even if it was an all-boys school, we still had to do it. There's something else around here. Always sort of different. Maybe not around, but the first one usually feels much more lively. It makes me smile. Oh, she's trying to walk ahead of us. Makes me feel like a child again, as Mondo passes by. Even though I've never actually ridden one of these. Mio gets lost in her thoughts sometimes. It feels like there's a big distance between us. I wish we could be more comfortable with each other. Ow. I know, let's race, Mio. Race? Riding them like this is cool and all, but racing them would be so much fun. Let's do it, come on. Well, if you really want to. Okay, let's go. What's with the sounds? What just happened? Whoa, that was awesome, and hey. I've never seen you make that face before, Mio. Did I really make such a strange face? Your eyes were all lit up, and you looked angry at the same time. It was kind of cute. It doesn't sound cute at all. It was so calm and rational that it can be hard to approach you sometimes. After a little dumb fun, I feel closer to you. So you knew it was dumb the whole time? Aw, I mean, sort of, but I still wanted to try it. Jeez, now I know what people mean when they say the dumb ones are the cute ones. Are you saying I'm dumb? Wait, are you saying I'm cute? Let's do the training event. Yeah, it's like, now you know it's there. It's like, oh yeah, go do it. I'm saying you're not the brightest bulb. These toys aren't meant to go that fast. Oh. It was fun though. Because you're earlier in the game than me, so you'll have more opportunities to try them. Uta wants to hang out, and we're seemingly done. Oh no, there's an optional little scene over here. Let's see what we awaken. Shio, I finished washing the vegetables. Thank you, Uta. You've been a big, huge help. Still not used to it, huh? Indeed, I never would have imagined cooking with Uta like this. But her evil aura seems to not be present, so I think she can be trusted. Breaking the ice like this might be the best way, even if we used to be enemies. Cutting ingredients is my favorite part of cooking. Why is that? Cutting things is fun, of course, but I don't even have Scruffpot yet. I'm glad you remember my nickname. Yeah, because you were in Raina's dungeon last time we spoke. Obviously that was a few days ago, but still. There's something exhilarating about just looking at a blade. I wonder why that is. Uh-oh, her evilness is still somewhere in there. What's wrong? Did you hear that ding? Like everyone's just like, oh. I know she's not the same person she used to be, but I've used knives countless times while cooking, but I still think they're scary. Scary? Why is that? I can't help but imagine getting cut. I see, but that's it. But that must be what excites me. Okay, so there's still a little bit of the sadism in there. She's still excited at the slight idea of maybe getting hurt. Uh-oh. What do you think? What do you think, Kirara? I feel calm. In every blade lies the heart of a craftsman who forged it. What is she, a critic or something? Wow, what an interesting idea. What about you, Al? Uh-oh. Scared with Shio, calm with Kirara, or excited? I've kind of got to boost my points, so I'm going to say excited. I'm going to encourage the little menace. I can see how it could get someone excited. Really? Like, if someone were to come behind and push you, you might accidentally stab yourself. Yes, I'm so happy you understand. It's a little unsettling to see such pure joy from such a morbid topic. It seems that people have their own unique thoughts on things. Yeah, how you choose to feel about it is up to you. But there's one rule you can't break. It can't be used to hurt people. This applies to yourself and others. I understand not hurting other people, but why not yourself? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like, Usa's like genuinely like, but maybe I want to. Because that will make us sad. Oh. Okay. No, this is her not understanding empathy. In Uta's mind, at this point at least, Uta's thinking, if I hurt myself, whatever, I'll get over it. She doesn't understand that other people would be upset for her. Understood. I'll be careful. That's what that was about. It wasn't just, you know, whoopsie, maybe Sadie Uta is creeping in again. It was that she genuinely doesn't understand why people would be worried, because she doesn't understand empathy. I want to see if she'll wave me through the window. Hang on. Nah, no, don't walk away from me. Hi. Oh, she must have just finished cleaning as I got to there. I'm going to go to the library. I'm going to the library recently, but there are so many books I don't know where to start. Do you think you could help me choose? Maybe she thinks it's the only thing she can understand. Maybe, because it's something that she can feel. It makes me more worried for just how numb to the world in her emotions and well-being is she. Oh my goodness, thank God. Sorry, if you're wondering why I just reacted like that, it's like I said, it's very, very hot today. A breeze just picked up. I could hear my blinds shaking, and I just felt a very cool breeze just grace my shoulders, and I was like, oh my, yes, thank you. Thank you, life. Thank you, world, for just giving me a bit of air. So I was starting to melt in here, and it's just a very cool, welcomed breeze just came in. I hope the wind stays. It'll be as beaming hot as it wants, but give me a nice breeze to survive it. Did you find something you want to read, Uta?
Yeah.
There are so many I'm curious about, I just can't decide. I see, in that case, I'll give you one of my favourite books. A collection of cat pictures. Absolutely. You can't go wrong with this one, it's a whole book of cute kitties! Pictures of cats, may I take a look at that? Ah, this is nice. This one looks like you, Al. I know, right? Wait, what? You think it looks like me? Yes, I've never been interested in pictures of animals before, but for the first time I can feel an affection for these creatures. Makes sense. If she's never had an emotional understanding, why would she bother looking at pictures of animals? I see, well I'm glad you like it. What is it you were looking for in the first place, Al? Me? Young adult novels? I was just looking to see if there were any young adult novels. It's freezing here, we have like 30 kilometer winds right now. Yeah, well, welcome to trade. I actually tend to do alright in the cold. It's an oddity with me. I genuinely do really well in the cold. And it's not just because, like, you know, this stubbornness can just chuck on a coat sort of thing. No, like, I genuinely, like, physically tend to be the warmest person of any group I'm in. Like, as in, like, physically, like, my hands get red super easily. So I struggle a lot in the summer because I'm already warm as is. But in the winter, no, it's like my defense mechanism's, like, really strong. I don't take the piss, but I could go in with a lot less layers than most people and be fine. Like, I won't go out in shorts in the snow, but I could be, like, in trousers and a jacket and maybe gloves and I'd be fine. Like, I wouldn't need, like, a big, thick winter coat. I'd just have, like, a shirt, jacket, gloves and I'd be fine. Because my body temperature is super hot. It has its downsides. Like I said, in the summer it's a nightmare. And, like, when I did have someone in my life, I don't right now, but when I used to, if we, like, try and, like, have a bit more of a romantic night or, like, snuggle up and whatnot, in the winter it was great because, you know, I'm just this warm beacon. But in the summer, like, we just both get sweaty because I'd be so warm. And so it was more awkward to try and be, like constantly close especially when it came to like bedtime. You're trying to snuggle up, and it's just like you can't. Because like if you snuggle up with me, we're melting together. This room is going to stink of sweat, so we can't do this. Whilst if it's winter, it's just like I am the teddy bear. That's the one thing I was like, I kind of like, I'm curious about. I know I'm just changing topic again. If it wasn't for COVID, would I still be single? Because, you know, would I have gone out and met someone? Because I very much, like, when COVID started, I very much just kept to myself. I don't really talk to people online. Obviously, now I've picked up streaming. I just very much kept to myself. I wonder what would have changed if it wasn't. Like, if I'd gone out and met more people, if I'd bumped into someone who, like, does stuff, if I would have even started streaming properly, or if I'd gone other ways. Like, I wonder what would have changed. Because I've said before, the reason why I picked up streaming, at first, it was to have something to take my mind off things. Because I had COVID on New Year's. I got it bad, too. Like, I had, like, lingering lung damage from it. And so I started streaming because it was something easier, where I don't have to worry about doing lots of editing work or making sure I check my notes like for Let's Plays and stuff. It was something where I could just kind of sit back and chat and just go through it and let the game talk for itself. And I ended up just sticking with it afterwards. So I am curious, if it wasn't for that, would I have eventually leaned into streaming anyway, or would I have continued doing Let's Plays for the rest of the time? YA novels? Yeah, like fantasy stories about swords and magic, or stories about school lives of cute girls. You have such a powerful imagination now. What? This might be the first time anyone's ever said that about me. I've never been able to properly enjoy novels, so I'm a little jealous. Yeah, if you can't understand empathy, trying to read emotions would be even harder. Then let's start a book club. Reading something together might change the way you read. You would read a book with me? Of course. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to it. Sure, okay. Now that that's decided. Well, show me a couple you're interested in. Let's see. Out of these, I was thinking of reading this one. Let's see. The correlation between the brain, the universe, and zero? That sounds like something Mio would read. Fiction is a little difficult for me. Yeah, because you struggle to imagine it. Something like this would be difficult for me. Could maybe stop going to the gym, but maybe end up getting my job mainly because they had staff sausages, so I wonder how that would have went otherwise. Yeah, like it's interesting to think about that sort of stuff. Oh, yeah, my fitness is abysmal. I need to really pick up some kind of routine. So I do some fitness exercises because I have to for my joints, because my joints are kind of weird. But I don't go to the gym or anything. Like even before COVID, I never went to it. I think in my college we had a gym, and I went there like once, and after that I was like, nah, I'm good. But if that's what you want to read, I'll do my best to follow along. Alright, I'll give it a shot. I hope I'll be able to enjoy a book that Owl likes together with her someday. Aww. An interest in love. That's an interesting fragment name. Just throwing it out there. I'm interested in Uta going, I'm interested in trying to get to know Al better. The fragment says love. Uh-oh. It was my joke theory at the start of we're gonna fall in love with the evil right. Right, flower bed outside. Let you be comfortable to sleep on. Oh, she means this. Okay, I'm gonna put this back down then. Yeah, no way Uta's evil. Not anymore. Not anymore, absolutely. I have every faith that she's a good person. And I think when we do her Heartscape, she will remember it, but we'll make the conscious choice to not become that person again. I think she will look at the friends she's made and choose to be a better person. I fell asleep. The last thing I remember was chatting with Uta while on the bed. Must have fallen asleep after getting too comfy. I hope Uta doesn't feel neglected. Uta, I'm so... Aww. You see, there's things like this, because it's not just the fact that they're napping together, it's the fact that Al, even if she didn't realise it, had enough trust in Uta to fall asleep next to her, and Uta in return had enough trust in Al to fall asleep as well. You know? Like, Uta's a good bean. She's just got a troubled past we're probably going to find out about. She's asleep. What to do. She looks so peaceful. I feel bad for waking her up. But the others would probably worry if I let her sleep all day. Let her sleep. I'll let her sleep a bit longer. Never really looked at Uta so closely before. She really is pretty. Ow, you're at it again. Her skin is clear, her eyelashes are long, and her cheeks are the tiniest bit pink. Oh, she's smiling. She's so cute. Wait, now's not the time. She must be having a nice dream. Oh, shoot, I woke her up. Ow. Haha, morning. I mean, Uta will generally love Owl because she's the only one helping her through all of this. And it's like a ray of light. Yeah, that's a good point. No one seems to be as determined. Like I said it earlier, like Owl, in Uta's mind, she would have seen Owl as her defender to an extent. Because Owl's the only one that said, no, we should do this for her. Whilst everyone else was going, So she might have like a deeper respect and charm for, or an endearment, when I can speak, for Owl. Did I fall asleep? Yeah, I fell asleep too, and woke up just now. You took the time to talk with me, and I up and fell asleep. I'm very sorry. Oh, that's a relief. I thought I was the one who had fallen asleep, leaving you all alone. Which means, it seems we both fell asleep at the same time. The bed is quite comfortable. Right? You know, this bed... It's pretty romantic, don't you think? All these flowers. It's like sleeping in the middle of a field of flowers. It feels so nice you fall right asleep. You sleep on a bed of flowers. It makes me think of something a little morbid. Uh-oh. Huh? By morbid, you don't mean... It's just like a funeral. I knew you were going to say that. It looks like they don't... It looks like they were holding a funeral for us both, didn't it? I think it looked more like a lover's suicide. Jesus Christ, Uta. We were on a bed, not in a casket, after all. A lover's suicide? I guess that's pretty romantic too. Just like Romeo and Juliet. I don't really want to die though, you know. Yes, of course. We just had a nice nap, that's all though. I wouldn't mind if it was with you. Though, I wouldn't mind if it was with you, Al. Uta? Uta? What are you trying to imply? Hey, you mean it? Hey, wait, why am I getting distracted by your compliment? No dying aloud, you hear? Yes, Al. I think it's much more special waking up next to you like this. Damn, she's fucking laying it on thick. Oh, God. I do feel, however, that I was able to sleep unusually deeply. It's because she trusted her. Unusually? Does that mean you usually have trouble sleeping? Because it is hard to get some privacy here. It's not that. I've mostly gotten used to daily life here. It's just that I noticed something. My sleep was so restful right now. It made me realize that I must sleep very lightly most of the time. So you haven't been able to sleep well? Wait, I've got an idea. An idea? Yep. A way you can sleep better. You said you sleep here. You said you sleep here was better. Your sleep. Fuck me. Let me talk again. Let me start that whole sentence again because blah 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 blah. You said your sleep here was better. Why not just sleep in this bed? Maybe you could exercise with Yuki too. If you tire out your body, you'll get better sleep. You're worried about me, I see. Of course I am. Now that I've seen how cute you are when you sleep, I have to make sure you sleep well. It's strange. I get the feeling that I was able to sleep so well because I was next to you, Al. Yeah, she's really laying it on thick. Next to me? I find your presence to be very calming. Perhaps that's why. In that case, this might be a little embarrassing, but I don't mind taking a nap together every now and again. If that's alright with you, please. Wow, she's like really like, yes, I want you near me, Al. Tranquil break. Wait, what level are we going to? Ah, we didn't quite reach level 4. We just want to go on another date. Where? Is that her right on the end? Looking out over the yonder? Yes. The bonfire. I'm glad I kept it then. Ooh, so we finally managed to get the fire pit working. Have you ever been to a bonfire party before? Opposites attract, yep. I think I may have at one time, though I don't think I enjoyed myself. But I think of all the characters, Yuta's the one that seems to be laying it on, like, the most. Like, she's the one that's making it very clear she really likes being around Ao, like, more than anyone else. Like, there's the odd moments where, like, the odd character, like, Shio or Hiyori will, like, flirt back with us, or they'll be a little bit more lovey-dovey. But Uta was, like, super laying it on thick. Like, she was like, no, I slept well because I had you with me. I want you with me. Like, that was, like kind of, like, how she was. Oh, I think I get you. Well, you're just not very interested in having a bonfire? It's not only that. There aren't very many things I have an interest in. Most of all, it was strange being with a large group of people I wasn't really close with, standing by a big fire, pretending to have fun. Yeah, Uta doesn't know subtlety. Yeah, well, yeah, literally she won't either. I think I know how you feel. Being next to someone you don't get along with is a bit awkward. It's not completely the same, but I'm surprised that you agree. I'd thought that you were the kind of person who got along with everyone, Al. What? That's not true at all. Besides, that kind of thing sucks no matter who you are. I see. But since I came here, as long as I'm with the people I love, I can enjoy anything. Anything. I mean, we may fight every now and then, but once you calm down, you come away from it understanding each other better. You really are something, Al. Even with me, you're not as different as you think, Uta. We're talking normally right now, aren't we? And so, I was thinking. I think that's the biggest thing Uta appreciates. Al's the only one that doesn't treat her different. Regardless of whether it's the whole evil background, or the fact that she's just struggling to understand empathy, making her slightly harder to approach, Al just treats her normal and doesn't see her as anything different, and I think that's what endears Uta to her so much. Sports rally, bonfire party, whatever. If you're surrounded by your friends, it's all fun. I think you may be right. Would you like to light the fire, Al? Only if you want. I won't force you to do anything. You're sneaky, Al. Me, sneaky? Nothing puts pressure on someone like saying you won't force them to do something. Though, I'm sure you wouldn't ignore me if I said no. That's why I really want to see that fire that you're so excited about. Thanks, Uta. I'll light it now. So what do you think? It's a big fire. Oh, that's all? What kind of answer are you looking for? I was just curious to hear your thoughts. There wasn't anything in particular I wanted you to say. It's warm. Might be a little too hot if anything. It's like the middle of summer. When I think of how you wanted to show me this, I feel warm. Being by your side, it's warm. Oh, there she's at it again. Oops, am I invading your personal space? I wonder. It's burning quite large. Yeah. Almost as if it's affirming its own existence. I get it. It's almost like it's yelling, I exist! I wonder if that's why they say flames roar. It almost looks happy. That may just be my imagination. Warm feelings fragment. Oh my god. There's another date. Hi. Oh my god, she does wave! Hi! I'm coming around to see you again. Okay, that's wholesome as fuck. Especially because it's coming from someone like Uta. Where do you want to go? The sunflower bed. Sunflowers in the flower bed. It's like the bloom. It feels like summer. All the sunflowers are starting to bloom. Yes, and they appear to be healthy as well. By the way, what makes it feel like summer? They're summery. They bloom in the summer. I'll be cheeky. Sunflowers are just summery flowers, I guess. Summery? Yeah, They're like a really bright color like the sun, and looking at them always makes you feel hot.
なるほど
And that's your impression of summer. Your metaphors are quite unique, Al. And I'm glad you understand, but that's not all. Sunflowers are really tough, so you make you feel the power of summer.
えっと
Feeling hot from looking at them was more a fitting description to me. Summer's the only season we've had here, though. Summer. Do you like the summer, Al? Honestly, not really. It's hot and we always have so much homework. I wish I could just relax and do nothing, at least for summer break.
そうですね
Life here can hardly be called leisurely either. I know, right?
どう
So it's nice to sit here and relax and look at the sunflowers, don't you think?
えっ
Is looking at sunflowers a good thing?
いや
That's not what I meant. I meant it was nice to be able to relax with you, Uta. Relax with me? Is this enjoyable for you, Al? Oh, of course I do. Just the two of us chilling together like this. It's the best. I want to point out, we're in a scene where we're holding hands. That isn't the talent level 6 scene. So this is like, you know, they could just be casual acquaintances at this point, and you can still do that. If that isn't a hint, is there even a more wholesome game than this? Like I've said it before, Gus as a company always like to do more heartfelt and like upbeat and more light-hearted games. But I think what helps is that this, you know, this Blue Reflection central theme being empathy, that wholesomeness is like put to the forefront deliberately. Whilst things like Atelier Ryza is more about a group of friends going on an adventure. So it's still super wholesome and sweet, but empathy's not the central theme. So it's more focused on where you go and what you're doing, so it's a bit different. But I can't stress enough, if you like this game, pick up other Gust titles, whether they're newer or older. Like the Ryza duology are a great start because they're very open-ended. As in RYZA. But this is cute. It's like they're not even talent level 6. They're just holding hands because they're enjoying the moment. It's great just being here with you and talking about whatever we want, Uta.
はい
I don't know if it's the best, but your hand is warm, Al. Your hand is warm too, Uta. Our recollection.
楽しかったですか
Oh, wait, we're at talent rank 4, so there'll be a scene in the hallway, won't it? Which will unlock even more dates with her, I imagine. No? Oh, maybe we have to actually get her memories back first. Maybe it's tied to her memories. And that's why we can't do it yet. And there's something else we could make before we head off. Oh, I need to make two reinforced fibers.
どれにしようかな
I need gold silk for that, great. I already forgot my brain. What talents can we give you? Now we've unlocked like 50 points with you, Jesus. Speed up.
よし
Shio speed.
よし
Lucky.
どうでしょうか どうでしょうか
Gets that as
ど
well.
うでしょうか
I suppose we can get healing boost even though I don't really have any healing skills. And Coco finishing because her attack is 283. Oh my god. Hiyori is 220.
よし
But her defense is a lot lower.
Yoshi. Yoshi.
So 20 points on you, Jesus. What was we saving up for? It was one-on-one damage. No. Yes, no, I can't remember. Yeah, it was. I wanted to get,
Yes.
yeah, so then everyone had one-on-one damage sorted. No, they don't need it, actually. I'll take that back. Hiyori getting health back up on Battle End could be helpful if she ended up getting forced into combat. I'm glad even Tiny Yuki does her bit. Oh, uh-oh. Are these going to be not so pleasant memories? Hang on. Slivery voiced girl. What do you think about me? I suppose you wouldn't know. So fluffy. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not open right now. Oh, really? The sign outside says you're open. Does it? Oh, I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to flip it when I was closing up. Do you work here? I do. It's my father's cafe. Oh, this is Shio. He had to head out a moment ago. Is that why you're closed? Yes. He had some urgent business came up. He's always doing stuff like this. Would it be alright for me to wait here until your father comes back? I suppose it's alright, but I have no idea how long that will be. That's no problem. Alright, so we can't make either of these yet. And there's no other quests we haven't accessed. Like, there's nothing on our phone that says, hey! And this is just hid, right? Yeah. I find it interesting that none of Uta's talents boost damage and are all about healing and supporting. Yeah, actually, that is a good point, actually, isn't it? Yeah. E for speed up. Actually, she's got finishing attack damage and healing boost. But like this one is called Pure Innocence. This is all about support. But this one is just boosting. It's all about supporting friends. There's nothing for her. It's all about her friends. Oh, yeah, I never actually checked those fragments either. Comfortable acceptance, increased damage dealt with attributes the enemy is weak against, decreases damage, increases defense, increased party gain and party experience. Damage dealt, decreases the chance of combo, decreases the likelihood of being knocked down. Oh wait, there was more fragments. Increased damage dealt based on combo length. Any more? Of the 1,000,001 dates we've been on? 15! Oh, it's a big one. Keep in mind this was 6. Oh. And only 3 unique enemies? Interesting. Actually, this one only had 3 unique for the first zone. And at some point I need to go back here, but you know, recommended level 40 for the second layer is kind of insane. Maybe after this dungeon, we will try it out. The music. It's like a balance between it's very playful, but it's like an ever so slight like undercode. Is Ryza 1 or 2? I'd say play them in order because the second game is based several years later, and there's a big chunk of Ryza 2 that's about like catching up with old friends, seeing what's changed since the first game. Like you can still enjoy it at its own beast, but Ryza 1 then Ryza 2, personally. And Ryza 2 also kind of spoils a few things from Ryza 1, so you'd kind of be shooting yourself in the foot if you jump straight to 2. But you can still play it on its own. It's just a lot of Ryza 2 is accepting that you can't be around your friends forever because you're always getting older, whilst the first one is about you all becoming friends. So it's like having the second half of that piece of the story without the first half. There would be like a bit of like a part of the message I think would be lost slightly. Like, there's a lot about finding your own identity, becoming adults. Because in the first game, Ryza and Co. are all like 17. Whilst in the second one, they're all like 20. So, you know, they're all like starting to become adults. They're all trying to go different directions of their life, find different things. They're a bit more, you know, like they're at that next stage of their life. And so the game explores it that way by having it like, well, you're not always going to have to be around your friends. You're not always going to be able to go on adventures, so make the most of what you have. Whilst the first game is a bunch of kids going on an adventure, basically. And it's just what they stumble and what they learn along the way. I'll cover Ryza 1 eventually. It's on the list. I really want to cover Ryza 1 because I love that game. It's a lot bigger because it's very non-linear. But they drop you in a lot of giant play spaces and expect you to just kind of run around and get a feel for things and explore. Like, there's very little linearity. Almost even when you enter, like, what are supposed to be linear dungeons, there'll be, like, 3 exits to a dungeon that lead to different areas. Rise also has an extremely slow start. Both games do to an extent, but it's charming. What a beautiful place. Oh, is this one of those old-fashioned candy stores? I've never seen one in real life. Are they that unusual? Our hometown had one. Oh yeah, right, yeah, I was a city girl. That's because we lived in the middle of nowhere. So this is a hardscape. Well, do you remember anything? Uh-oh. They're gonna be worried and like keeping an eye on her a lot, aren't they? Finally made it. Are you excited to see Grandma, Uta? Unbelievable! Humanity will survive even if the world is destroyed? There's no better sound than the last breath of a person dying in agony. I wonder if Uta's killed people. Well, aren't you just the sweetest? Uta, are you okay? What was that? That was... me? With memory, something's different. It doesn't feel right. They were all over the place. Which makes sense, because she was all over the place. I've never seen memories like this. Are you sure you want to... are we sure we want to keep going? If push comes to shove, we may have to subdue her by force. Maybe use her as a split personality? Maybe, but I kind of hope they don't do that. Because I feel like... I always feel like a lot of things that do that, it kind of undermines the personality. It undermines what they're going through, and it's just like, whoops, it's just a different version of them, you know? Like, I'd rather it be like, it's a part of her, and she did turn, but now she has new memories and new experiences with being friendly with these guys. She has to pick a road. Whether to go down the cruel streak, or to go down the lighter streak. Let's just be ready for anything. Don't you sound like a shadow Uta? Oh! We can just go left and skip all this, but there's all this to the right. Interesting. Uta, are you okay? Yes, I am fine. Petrified wood? Oh god. A professional camera? Automatic loom. Rich cream. Oh, we needed that for something, the automatic loom. We need some gold silk too. I turned the music up for a bit, I need to turn it back down, now we're back in the battle theme. It's only on my end. But if you end up liking the Riser games, there's a lot of Atelier games that are on console. A lot of them are like super old and have been remastered, so there are some of them that are more linear or more basic in structure than what you might be used to from like Blue Reflection 2 or the Riser games. But there are some of them that are still really fun. And some of them they actually came back to way later. Atelier Sophie is a good example of that. Sophie's one of the older ones, and it was a little clunky, but it had a lot of really good ideas. So they made a sequel after Riser, you know, using all the new stuff they'd learnt since Riser, and it was really fun. Like, Atelier Sophie is another one I'd be up for doing at some point. Uta, are you okay? You're bleeding, we have to call an ambulance. But either way, this thing with Uta, the thing that gives me the most hope is that the moment she heard like that awful side of her, instead of her immediately recognizing it and going, oh yeah, I was like that, it scared her. Like, it unsettled and scared and like unnerved, and whatever word you want to use for it, against her. Like, she wasn't good with it, which tells me that yeah, it is clashing. Her new side of her is a much better person and a much more welcoming person, and it's clashing with the past. Since we're going to go back through this way, I'll go up here first. Oh, damn it. Feels like Tales of Berseria. Actually, yeah, I think that's a good comparison now I think about it. Where it's not open world, but like, the zones are kind of big and expansive, and like everything's kind of linked. If that's what you mean, then yeah. If you mean in tone, hell no. Speaking of Berseria, please, Bandai, it's not too late to make a patch that gets rid of the recording restrictions. It's genuinely one of my all-time favourite games ever. It's like my 6th favourite game of all time. Please, I want to show it off. I want to show why I love Velvet's Journey so much. And why I think the game's so fun. You want to turn around? And why Margilu's like one of the funniest but most endearing characters in like in a fantasy game. Or Aizen even, like, oh. The fucking whole cast. And the soundtrack of, oh. Even without streaming, I just need to go through Berseria again at some point. That game's so good, goddamn good. As much as I love Tales of Arise, and don't get me wrong, I really enjoy Tales of Arise. That's also on the bucket list as a game I want to cover. It didn't quite hit the same beats that Berseria did for me. I loved it, but I didn't love it as much. Like, I still put Tales of Arise as my game of the year last year. But it doesn't change the fact that, it got game of the year because everything else just wasn't really my thing, or just wasn't as good, or I didn't get a chance to play. Ooh. I didn't even touch that. You're an interesting one, Uta. That's it? I didn't pick up that shard. It activated when I got close to it. I didn't press the X button for that. Interesting. But the thing is, it's interesting because I've tried a lot of different Tales of games over the years, like before Berseria, and every single time I ended up not liking them, being like, okay, I'm not going to bother with this series anymore, I won't bother picking up the next one, I'm going to leave it alone. And then next time, another game would come out and people would say, oh, this one's different, give it a go, I'm sure you'll like it. And then I'd play it again, not like it, step down, and it was a constant cycle. And when it got to Berseria, I actually avoided Berseria, because I was like, no, I'm tired of hearing it, I don't care. After Zestiria was like awful for me, I genuinely really didn't like that game. So I'm not even going to bother, never going to touch Berseria, never going to look back, I'm done with the series, it's just not my thing. And then eventually Berseria was dirt cheap on sale, and I thought, you know what, screw it, fine. And then I loved it. Like, Berseria is like one of my favourite games of all time now. I love Berseria. Whoa. I'd like to show you something. I found the biggest turnip you've ever seen. Not interested. Is that so? I'm sorry. Big turnip? Could that be it? Should we try pulling it? I don't know how long I'm going to keep on going for today. Just because, like, you probably heard it a little throughout the stream, but my nose has been real annoyingly runny and it's been affecting my commentary a bit. And I don't even know why. I'm not even, like, I haven't got a cold or anything. It's just, like, been like this. And so I might wrap it up soon-ish, just because it's annoying me more and more as this stream goes on. But I at least want to do some of this. I want to learn more of Uta, because it feels like we haven't had much of a chance because of how many dates and extras we've been doing. But I'll at least do like the first area. When we get to the second, I might wrap up, kind of thing. Also, did we get level 3 after just one action now? Because that's pretty cool. Well, at least we did. We only did one attack and we hit level 3 immediately.
がしないよ。何これ。
And I'm still trying to think what on earth I'm going to play after this. Like, I've got some ideas, like, playing Symphony of the Night put me in a Vania mood, so I'm tempted to start Circle of the Moon after I finish this, which is the first Game Boy Advance one, which is, it's kind of clunky, but I still enjoy it a lot. Polished frame, we needed them. But it's like, after that, it's like, oh god. I don't want to, like, I want to cover Riser, but I'm not sure I want to jump into yet another giant RPG so soon. Especially because the biggest thing in the back of my mind is that Soul Hackers 2 is not that long away. I got Pursuit for like $2 on sale and it's one of my best purchases. Yeah, I got it for like £8 or £9 at the time. This was years ago, this was before, long before Rise. And like every single second I played of that game, I found something new that I loved. And when I reached the end of it, it joined the very elite list of games that genuinely made me cry a lot. Like, I know I get very, like, I'm overly empathetic to fictional characters, so I get tearful a lot in some things, but nothing makes me, like, proper weep. That game did. I cared so much for everyone, and when the credits rolled after you see what becomes of Velvet and what she eventually decides to do, where everyone else goes, I just cried. Danganronpa V3 made me cry as well, but that was entirely because of the first chapter. The rest of it more just frustrated me. It was like Final Fantasy 15 made me cry, Kingdom Hearts 3 made me cry. Even if I didn't like a lot of KH3, it was the fact that a story that I'd had so close to my heart for my entire life came to an end. Well, end in giant quotation marks, because now it's Kingdom Hearts 4, but you know what I mean. Like, the story arc they were going for at the time came to an end. Walking Dead Season 1, I think, made everyone cry, especially if you don't know it's coming. What was that? I just wanted to interact with something. She crouched... Oh, she found a camera in the grass? Okay. I want to fight this snake monster, it looks cool. Arise made me... it didn't make me cry, but it definitely made me emotional. But I felt it, kind of thing. And I think that shows the difference immediately. Pursuit made me cry, Arise just kind of made me go... at points. The first game of this, I got very close to crying. Like, my throat wobbled a lot and I felt emotional about it. But I kept it together, which makes me paranoid that this game's going to wreck me when we get to, like, late game. So I just love the cast so much. Red Dead, yes! Yes! Because I went for the Too Good ending of, like, the path. So, like, I made it to the end and, you know, watched the sunset and my final memories, was left alone. That entire final mission, well, final quote-unquote mission, before you go to, like, the 6-hour-long epilogue, it just wrecked me. It was so strong. And if it's Persona 3, it did get me emotional, but the reason why I said, like, especially if you don't know it's coming when I was talking about Walking Dead, is because I already knew about Persona 3's ending before I played it, unfortunately. It was spoiled for me before I got to try it. So it was still emotional, but I knew what it was, and so its impact was lessened. Whilst Persona 4 and 5, I had no expectation for them because I was entirely blind with them. I got Persona 4 at launch, the original on PS2. And so there was no way it could be spoiled for me because it was 2008. And I was like the only person I knew that played Persona. And so, you know, Nanako's quote-unquote death before, you know, everything changes, that got to me a lot. The ending where you say goodbye to everyone and it's like that even if you don't talk to each other, you'll be friends forever kind of thing. That is, like, for as cheesy as it was, got to me. Persona 5, oh my god. I don't like I don't like the damn cat at all, but I still got a little teary-eyed, like, when we thought he was dead. So when he came back, I was a bit like, oh, okay. Welcome back, I guess. But in Persona 5, like, it has a big impact on me for a lot of other reasons. I struggled a lot with some things at college, and that game became extreme escapism for me. And because of that, I hold that game a lot closer to me, because it was a very necessary... Did she just... Oh. They're trying to pull the thing out. For a second, I thought Uta just straight up grabbed her ass. No, they were trying to pull this out. God, it's only in camera angles like that I realised how pale she actually is. Oh my, interested after all. I'm so glad. I have so much to show you. She seemed happy. I wonder what else she wanted to show me. Did you guess the killer the first time in P4? I guessed Dojima at first. When it got to that bit, like, I knew it was a Namatame. Like, everything didn't... Even when I was like 10, or however old I was when I played it, it didn't make sense to me that it was Namatame. Something just didn't feel right. And I didn't like the idea of Yosuke becoming a killer, so I kept on denying it. But when it got to that point at the end, where Naoto says who is the killer, and I followed every logic, and I did get to the conclusion of, well, it has to be a police officer, which is correct. They do expect you to get there. They do expect you to jump to that conclusion. But when you click Dojima, the game says something along the lines of, although it makes perfect sense, it can't be him because he's your uncle. And I was like, wow, okay, game. You just, the writers just kind of gave up trying to justify why it can't be Dojima. And then afterwards, I was like, well, the only other cop is Adachi. And then, because the game gives you 3 guesses before it puts you in the bad ending, I managed to get it there, so I kind of got it. Yeah, I've mentioned it a few times before, but nothing annoyed me more than how they handled Ryuji at the end of Shido's palace. The fact that he sacrificed himself, put so much at risk, nearly died, and because he survived, they got annoyed at him that he survived with shedding tears and beat the shit out of him. I was like, you fucking... You're the only reason you're all here is because he did that. I'd be giving him a big hug. I'd be like, oh, thank God, man, you're such a champion. I'm so glad you did that. But maybe don't be so reckless next time. But as a whole, I don't like how they treat Ryuji in a lot of places. Especially when a lot of it is that damn cat's fault. When a lot of it's Morgana's fault. The moment you take a step back and look at it, you're like, Morgana relentlessly bullies Ryuji all the goddamn time. Ryuji clapped back once. I repeat, once. And it wasn't even like a big clap back. It was just a small jab back after like 6 months of constant verbal abuse. And what does Morgana do? Have a hissy fit. Leave. Say, yo, I guess none of you want me anymore. And they all blame Ryuji for it. And it's like, no, slap Morgana and tell him to get over his fucking self. Don't throw it if you can't take it. And he couldn't take it. And instead of not getting called out on, they just blamed Ryuji. And I was like, no, it's not Ryuji's fault. Ryuji just stood up for himself for once. It's one of the things in Persona 5, like on later playthroughs, that when I looked back on, kind of bugged me. I was just like, no, that doesn't make sense. That's dumb. It was just to force Haru into the story. That's all it was. So they had to find a way to do it. But it's like, well, they could have at least built it up more. Like maybe that, like, Morgana's always getting it. Like maybe Ryuji was jabbing more often and Morgana was always getting annoyed by it. Or something. Not just one jab, one clap back, and he doesn't take it. Because it just made him look like an idiot. It made him look like a pansy. Throws out all this abuse but can't take any of it. Yeah, nice one, Morgana. Glad we have you. That seems so bad. Yeah. It annoyed me so much. And it's a shame because it's like immediately followed by like the best dungeon theme but worst dungeon design in base P5. I heard they changed it a lot in Royal. But like the space station or the space sweatshop was such a disappointment because it's so gimmicky and it's like it's such a great theme and such a great aesthetic. Like it's one of my favorite dungeon tracks in the game, and yet when you're going through it, you're like, wow, this is kind of shit. And it has all these enemies that are resistant to physical, so it takes forever to get through it because you're having to rely on magic more. And then the boss at the end isn't even a boss, it's a moot rush. You're like, wow, this dungeon sucks. Everything about that chapter, that story arc, is kind of weak. I said it's a real shame because the theme and aesthetic is great. It feels like a great new step after like the depression that is Futaba's Palace. Especially because Futaba's Palace, I haven't played Royal, so I don't know how much they change, and I will eventually. But Futaba was my favourite, not only my favourite dungeon, but my favourite chapter arc. I loved everything about that part of the story. And I thought the dungeon was fantastic. I loved the scenes about it, I loved the puzzles, I loved the enemies that you fought. I love that you can start getting judgment enemies there, like with like the Anubis and whatnot. I thought the boss was really fun, and the fact that it plays, you know, the Persona Awakening theme at the end boss. Ryuji being a victim of physical boost, just beat him up and leave him outside where Shido's guys could find him. Yeah, and it was also because, you know, the game's writing itself treated it as a joke. You know, like they didn't kind of like treat any of it. They was just like, hey, Ryuji got beat up because he was stupid, ha 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 ha, and you're like, come on. Way to kind of slap in the face like the message you were trying to make with that character. I feel for Ryuji a lot. I defend him a lot. I think he's really underrated. A lot of people pick on him for, you know, talking too loudly, and to be fair, that is a problem. This, oh, I want to go see the Fair of Thieves, we're us, and you're like, shut up. They fixed the enemies, but the boss is absolutely horrible in Royal. Oh. Is it still a Mook Rush, or they actually tried to do something with it? Because they changed, oh, what's his name? The art guy, Masa, whatever. They changed his boss in Royal, didn't it? And I was like, I kind of wasn't keen on that. I kind of liked the boss in P5. But when I saw footage on it, and it looked really different. Well, they don't always need to change everything. Like, I remember in Persona 4, when Persona 4 Golden came out, they went out of their way to nerf the first two major bosses. They nerfed Shadow Yukiko and Shadow Kanji. And it was like, I remember at the time just being like, why? Like, Shadow Yukiko I kind of get because it's kind of difficult on its own. But Kanji as well? Like, no, you've got a lot more experience by then. You've got a lot more options. Just let it be difficult. Size Palace. I love Size Palace theme, but I didn't like the dungeon itself. Especially, and that's not just because I don't like Akechi or I'm not the biggest fan of him. I just found the dungeon very repetitive, and it's one of the dungeons that forces you to leave at least once, which I'm always not that keen on. And all the gambling metaphors and whatnot. It was a nice theme and a great boss, but the dungeon itself, I just wasn't the biggest on it. I thought it was just good. I think Shido's Palace is a godsend. I think especially considering it's like the last proper dungeon. It might be slightly too long for its own good, but I still really liked it. But then that's Atlus games. If you ever play other Atlus games that aren't Persona, you'll learn very quickly it's a literal standard for them. The final dungeons are always the longest dungeons in the game. Persona 3 has the whole 6 boss fights before the final boss. And there's 666 floors. Obviously you don't do 666 individual floors, but you start on, you know, a much lower floor. You start on the ground level and you end up at 666. And so there's a lot of lifts and like extended staircases and whatnot, so the dungeon takes forever. SMT4 had 2 final dungeons. 4 Apocalypse had fucking the outside of the universe. The worst goddamn dungeon of the entire fucking Atlus franchise. I love our 4 Apocalypse, don't get me wrong, but the true final dungeon of that game is such a slog. It's still a Mook Rush, but if you don't wipe the enemy party in 2 turns, they reset and respawn with full health. Oh god, so if you're going blind you get hard walls, yeah, that's awful. They tried to try and make the time limit mean more, so they just made it worse. Yeah, nah, that sounds terrible. Ugh. But it's like outside of the universe, or Yivi's realm in 4 Apocalypse, it's a giant blank empty space where you look, but it's actually a giant maze. And you look at the map template and you're like, oh okay, it's a pretty complicated maze, but it's not that bad. And it's 4 floors, it's not that bad. Then you go into it and you realise the scale of the dungeon. It's not just corridors. Those tiny thin corridor bits you see on like the mini map are genuinely like something like 30 to 40 meters wide. And so it's a giant maze, as in it's a maze for giants, and you're just normal humans, so it takes an eternity to get through it. And what doesn't help is that if you take a wrong turn, it warps you back to the start, there's a teleport maze starting from the 3rd floor, so the 3rd and 4th floor have teleporting maze, so you have to remember what takes you where. And if you take the wrong teleporter, it will not only kick you back to the start of that floor, but some of them will kick you back to earlier fucking floors. They make you fight both of base SMT4's final bosses again, part way up. You fight Merkaba on the 1st floor and Lucifer on the 2nd. Then you fight Satan before the final boss. And there's no save point at all on the 4th floor. So, I said you can save wherever, but if you want to use a safe room to teleport out of there, you have to do the whole 4th floor again every time. You leave, go do whatever you want to do, go grab whatever resource you want, go do whatever, yada yada, come back, and you're at the start of the 4th floor, and you got to pray you don't take a wrong warp, that'll take you to floor 2 again. Raw sticks Shido's Dungeon a lot. Love its theme, how it's a regal version of Tokyo Daylight. Yeah, fair enough. Because I didn't mind Shido's Dungeon, I just thought it was slightly too long. But I liked it for what it was. I liked the stealth parts where you played as the rat, because it makes sense, he sees you as rats. He sees you as beneath him. And I liked like the fact that the dungeon was like one giant loop. The last room you entered was connected to the first room. It was one giant circle. But yeah, like the final dungeon of Apocalypse, not to discourage anyone, because I love Apocalypse, it's just that that final dungeon sucks. And it doesn't help, it's that the game baits you into thinking the giant egg is the final dungeon, which is like the dungeon before it. Because it's also super long. It's like 6 floors big, and it's also kind of maze-like, but just it has more checkpoints and has like 8 bosses in it. So you get to the end of that, and it's like, yeah, we did it, guys. And it's like, all of that is just awakened Yivi. Go fight God. And you're like, okay, let's just go into Yivi's realm then. I imagine it won't be that big, because the last dungeon was ginormous. What do you mean it's like the biggest dungeon in Atlus's entire thing? And it's also a giant barren wasteland with warp mazes that take forever. And all the enemies that fight you are level 99? Why are they level 99? Why are they level 99? Atlus, please. And is this on normal? Oh, Scarecrow. Like, I can't stress enough. I don't know what happened at the end of 4 Apocalypse, but it needed another take before they released the second game of SMT4. Because it was just so extra. That brings back memories. We made one at school when I was a child. That's cute, but this place is crazy hot. Mind if I borrow your cute straw hat, Mr. Scarecrow? You can't do that. A scarecrow is nothing without his hat. Seriously? We probably should make hats for us to wear next time. Yeah, wouldn't want to get heat stroke in this middle of a battle. Was Uta a farm girl, do you think, actually, thinking about it? This first bit, all these, like, crop fields and whatnot. Maybe she grew up on a farm. Oh, that's red. That worries me, that text is red. What are we about to find? I don't know. The more we talk about Persona 5, the more I am like super curious about what they might do with 6. Because I do think after 5, their best approach should be to change the formula slightly. Not majorly, because they'll still have like the whole like educational pattern and identity, but just not make it another. You go into some form of dungeon with shadows, then you fight the shadows, and then you save the day, and then after 6 dungeons, a big plot twist happens, and then the 7th dungeon's the true final one, because that's what it's been like for both P4 and 5. Oh, Gold Silk, we need that. And then the director's cut just adds an extra dimension and expands the content beyond the new year, and it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they've exaggerated that point enough that I want to see them do something more out there. Maybe start at a different time. Maybe you start in, like, I don't know, September instead. Even if it's not the start of a school year, so you have to see a transition of a year as you go through it. Maybe, and you're the one I've been leaning on for a while, they're college kids instead, so they're a bit older. Maybe you play as a girl, so you can see a different perspective of life. Maybe your character has a bit more identity to them instead of just being a mute protag all the time. Which is like, as I said before, the thing I'm excited for with Soul Hackers. The fact that the Ringo, the protag of that, has her own personality. She's not just a silent protag that does what she says. She has her own voice and her own opinions on everything. I mean, it's what I love about this game with Al. That Al's very much her own person. She's a very charming young lady. Can you turn around? Uh-oh. Oh, you bitch. I think he's just going to keep going towards me. But if you want to talk about stuff quickly before, you know, I reach the end of this bit or whatnot. The Xbox showcases later. We're like, what, 5 or 6 hours away from it now? Is there anything you're kind of hoping shows up, either first or third party? I know we talked about this a little bit when it was like, you know, Summer Games Fest, but I had little expectations Summer Games Fest. Whilst Xbox, even if they're not always my cup of tea, in fact most of them usually aren't, I didn't touch that again. I was nowhere near that. They're making you pick up the fragments. That's interesting. I always think about you, Yuta. But like Xbox tend to be a lot more consistent. Just like, here's a new game. Do you like that? Okay, here's another new game. Oh, do you like what you saw? Okay, here's another new game. So even if like 3 in a row isn't your thing, it's fine. So maybe the 4th is. So I always like to get excited for it. I'm not sure what I would even want, because I'm kind of happy with everything that's coming out and like coming around, and everything else that I would want to be announced, I know won't. Like not Soul Hackers, Persona 6. If that's going to be announced, that will be at the Persona Live Festival in October/November. If it's Sonic the Hedgehog 5, that won't be until after Frontiers is out, I think, or at least until after Origins is out. Maybe they might tease or suggest, but I still don't think. I think it's too soon. I am completely convinced Sonic 5 is in the works, or at least in the concepts, and that the Mania/Origins team is working on it. It's something that I'm prepared to actually bet on. I'm almost convinced that's happening, that a real Sonic 5 is being made. I mean, worked on as we talk. But I don't think that'll be announced this year. I'd love to see more games be announced for backwards compatibility on PlayStation, but this is an Xbox event, so you know that's not happening. Or maybe just a couple PC games coming to console. Not that I could name any that I'd want right this second, but just something. Yeah, that memory shard was over by that tree, and yet it triggered over here. They're making it so you have to pick up these shards here. I'm guessing her shards are like too plot focused. Alright, let's see what's ahead. So this is where you were hiding. I was looking for you. Huh? You like sweets, don't you? Let's go to the store. I'll get you something nice. She wasn't talking to us, right? It should just be part of a memory. That must be the store she was referring to. Shall we investigate? Oh, we're doing a lot of back and forth here. Because now instead of going forward, we're going all the way over here to see what it was on about. Interesting. So I'll finish the first area, and when we get our warp to the second, I will leave, see if there's any more like dates or crafting we can do, see those scenes, and then wrap up, because I think that would be a goodish time by the time we do them. Knowing how long I spend on the dates and whatnot, yeah, I think it would be a good time after that. And which would you like? You have whichever you want. I don't want any. Wrong again. I'm just not very good at this, am I? Oh, what is it? Ah! Is there something you wanted after all? Me? I'll have these then. Did she not have a good relationship with her grandmother or something? She disappeared? What about your candy? What happened? Because it looks like her grandmother is actively trying to get closer to Uta, but didn't know how. And Uta, being, you know, lacking in empathy and understanding, didn't register that's what they were trying to do. But now she's older, she can understand. Even if she doesn't understand empathy, she can at least realize that that's what she was trying to do. And so is trying to be kinder now. No good, eh? No, I won't give up. That's strange. She seemed so happy before. We shouldn't be able to have an effect on any of these visions. This world is supposed to be created from past memories. It may only seem like the visions are reacting to us.
Yes.
I think we should follow after the old lady. She seems like she's important in all this. Hope for a Dead Rising 3 port for PS with all the other games except 3. Yeah, because that was an Xbox One like brought exclusive, wasn't it? At the time, like it was like a launch exclusive for Xbox. And people actually didn't mind DR3. They didn't like it as much as 1 and 2, but they sure as shit didn't hate it the way people hated 4. It was just DR3 was when it started being made by Western developers instead of Japanese ones, and so the tone and structure of it changed. Did something? Come on, go, are you okay? You're bleeding. We have to call an ambulance. I'll always love you, Uta. That's it. This is the pain I live for. Uta, why don't we take a break? No, I just got a little dizzy. Let's keep going. Okay. It hasn't been like this for anyone else. Something is happening to Uta. I don't know if it's good or bad. For now, the only thing we can do is move forward. But a Dead Rising 3 remake would be awesome. We live in the early to mid 2000s remake era. Yeah, but that was a 2013 game. I mean, I say that. Fucking Last of Us is getting the world's most pointless remake in like ever. So I guess it's not too soon to remake it if they wanted to. Which I still like even if you're a Last of Us fan and you love the series, even you've got to take a point where you step back and go, isn't this a bit too much? They want another $80 or £70 for the first game again, which for the record is available for fucking free as part of the PlayStation Plus like collection. As in, it's permanently free if you've got PS Plus. And, you know, not to be a negative Nazi or anything, but it looks kind of worse because, yeah, it's like a higher quality engine and whatnot, but it doesn't have an art style anymore because it's just, you know, high quality photorealism now. And some of the characters have lost their expression because they've changed the face model. Like, why? It's the biggest waste of resources, the biggest waste of talent, and the biggest waste of ultimately money I've ever seen. Oh, DR1 I meant. The Last of Us Remake is full price and for DualSense upgrades. But that's still dumb, as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't even come with factions. It's just the original story. Factions is going to be a separate standalone release later, for goodness sake. But yeah, DR1 I'd love a remake of. That I think's old enough to justify one. I see, yeah, and I'll read back your last comment. I didn't realise you put DR1. I just read Dead Rising and assumed you meant 3. Something's not right. It's like the world itself is falling apart. What's wrong, Al? Oh, it's nothing. Bad feeling about this. Uh-oh. Uta's Heartscape, Path to the Summit. Oh, it's another open-ish space because we've got that boss in front of us. And even though the objective's right there, we've got all this still. I'll fight that boss, so we fought a boss before we, at least once this stream, and then I'll go back. Oh, a post box. If you put a letter in this slot, I wonder if it would get delivered somewhere.
そうだな
There are no postal workers here, but this is Uta's Heartscape, so maybe it'd be delivered to her? To me? To you?
よし
If anyone has a secret message for Uta, just pop it in this box. Alright, I wonder if this will last long enough for us to actually try out one of these ether tides. I kind of doubt it. Oh, I already doubt it. Look at how much that enemy's health... Yeah, it's dead. Okay. Never mind. This won't last long at all. It's a cash grab for sure. The PS4 version is always cheap. I said if you're on PS5, the PS4 remaster, I don't know if the PlayStation Collection is going to eventually be available on PS4 or if it is already. But on PS5, it's straight up free and will always be free as long as you have PS Plus because it's part of like the entitled collection. So play the game that has a better art style and an online mode for free, or play the game that has more photorealistic and unified graphics but no online functionality whatsoever for $80. That's a no-brainer. Okay, we're far enough to see this scene. Ow, do you have a minute? Sure, what's up? You look a little gloomy. Did something happen? Not particularly. There's something I wanted to speak with you about. Why is the music so sad? Listen. I wonder if it's like a unique track because of where we are in the story. Always, I hope I can help. This seems to be a good place to talk. Yes, I'm sure our legs would get tired if we stood up the whole conversation. That's not exactly what I meant, but anyways, what was it you wanted to ask me? I'd like to get to know everyone better, but I'm not having much luck. Everyone's a little wary of Uta after learning about who she used to be. Seems like she's worrying about it. Well, I felt like a bit of an outsider when I first came here too. But after spending a bit of time with everyone, I felt like I fit right in before I knew it. I'm sure you'll be able to... I'm not sure why you are lying to me, Ao. But I know you are lying. Lying, huh? I guess when you put it that way, maybe I am. You're the kind of person that can get along with anyone, Ao. I'm... different. There's got to be a reason Uta specifically is the last addition to the group, I think. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. But the fact that the music has got such a somber feel to it here, it's like, no, no, no. We're in the second half of this game now, I think. I said, I really think 12 chapters sounds about right. And we're in chapter 7. So things are like starting to get a little bit more serious here and there as we're learning more and more. That's why I said you were lying. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. No, I was just surprised, that's all. So in other words, you think that you'll never fit in? That's right, I believe it is impossible. Why do you think you're so different, Uta? I seem to have a hard time understanding others' feelings. I always manage to say the wrong thing. Perhaps it's because I only take people's words at face value. Uta, what do you mean by say the wrong thing? Like I said just before, when I hurt your feelings. I told you I'm fine. I shouldn't have said what I said anyways. More importantly, I don't think you're always saying the wrong thing, Uta. You do? You can't expect to always understand how other people feel, and besides, it makes me really happy that you felt comfortable enough to tell me how you felt. Happy? Well, that's very kind of you to say. That's why, if you just talk to everyone, they'll see how you feel. Though, that's not the real problem, is it, Uta? You are correct. I do not understand how people are able to... My speech is gone again. I do not understand how are people able to understand others' feelings. You can't feel them or see them. You're right. Emotions don't have a shape or anything, but even still, I think I understand how everyone feels. I've actually really thought about it. I've never really thought about it much until you mentioned it. That's why I understand why you feel confused. Even I can't read the room from time to time. As for what you should do to understand people better, I don't really have a good answer. That's okay. Thank you for listening, Al. I thought that I was the only one who had this problem, but that's because of that, and that because of that, I was strange. I wonder if the past me did all those things because she was lonely. Oh, so yeah, that's why they let us do this scene now, because she is remembering more of her not-so-kind side. You're not that person anymore, Uta. Come on, we'll think of something together. Together? Why would you go so far for me? I guess I just want to be friends with you, Uta. Friends? With me? I'm not sure I understand, but I feel happy. I'll think about it some more, Uta. That was like the most blunt Al's been in a while. That was very much that I don't care who you were, I like you now. No new dates though, unfortunately. But we can craft some stuff which might open up some new doors. Actually, you know what I haven't messed with once since we started? Is it this bed or is it the other one? I think it's... Where's the other one actually? It's over here. Thinking about it, emotion would be one of the hardest things to learn if it didn't come naturally growing up. Yep. It's why people can't do it. Let's make it rainy. Because it hasn't rained in forever. I know you can't see it because, you know, I stream at 30, but the frame rate's dipped slightly. It's still above 30, but it's not 60 anymore. I'm noticing it. Like, it feels slightly heavier. Interesting. Maybe that's why it doesn't rain as much. But then, if anything, the fact that you're saying that, making that comment, thinking about it, whatnot, means that the game's entire structure, its entire central theme of empathy, is working, because it's making you think about it. It's making you think about people that maybe struggle with it, people who might be autistic, people who it doesn't come naturally to, people that struggle to read the room, yada yada. It's doing what they set out to do. Do we have enough to make the gold thing? Hang on. Only one? We didn't pick up any more gold silk? Can we make more gold silk? And if anything, that just shows how brilliant this game actually is. That they're making you think about it like that. Just by having a character which they introduce to someone who can't be trusted, and then have her be completely behind the rest of the group at all times, and you have to go out of your way to help her anyway. Yeah, I love this game. I love it so much. This game's brilliant. At the end of every year, I've mentioned it before, I always break down my games of the year into two lists. Games that I experienced this year that I love, and games that actually came out this year that I love. And I'm telling you right now, this is going to be on that list. It's going to be on the list of games I played this year that didn't come out this year, because it came out late last year. It came out like last September. It's got to be on that list. Don't know how high, as it stands right now. Like I know it's like the honeymoon period, but right now it's sitting at the top. And obviously it will depend how I feel as we get further in it. But let's make this spacesuit for Mio, because I find it hilarious that she wants it. Stick you there then. Alright, are you happy now, Mio? didn't realize how hefty spacesuits are.
そうね
Well, they are designed to be used in an environment that can't support human life. Compared with earlier designs, even this version is quite streamlined. I see. I didn't know you knew so much about space, Mio.
いい
I don't, really. I just have a respect for the passion and history of humans striving to know the unknown. Yeah, we know more about space than we do our own ocean. The unknown, huh?
どう
Hey, Mio, would you like to try the suit on the suit before Hiyori?
それは
I think I should, since you seem so interested in this. Oh, I think you should. I guess Mio doesn't want to wear it herself. Boosts. Ooh. Increases damage on one-on-one, but reduces cooldown and defense. So less actions, but more oomph. I'll leave that off. Also, it stopped raining again. The game doesn't like letting it rain for long. Wonder if it'll start raining more often when we get into like the darker parts of the plot. Boom, 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 boom. I need to add this track to my my phone. I have actually added a Blue Reflections track to my my playlist now. I've added Rayna's dungeon theme. Oh, sorry, I was taking a stretch. Let's make this other one, and then we'll worry about what new dates we can do. There's nothing else here beforehand, was there? No, okay.
完成
Right, you got your candy apples. Wowee! This is exactly what I wanted! The apples here are so shiny and red! They're so cute! They're too cute! They don't just look good, I made sure they taste good too. Really? Never had a candy apple before. So exciting.
よし
Get ready, but first let's get some pictures.
いいね
Definitely! Bing bong. Nice, thanks for the candy apple. Kind of spacesuit just sitting there. Alright, Yuki. Still don't have a rank 3. Give you a bit more health because she's still a bit glass Kennedy. And I'll give you that.
よし
Right, let's see what new dates we can do. Coco, Yuki, and Kirara. Oh, what a perfect trio. Okay. Okay, you're over here, because, you know, never... It's the only little criticism I have. The quick travel should have a separate quick travel point for this room. Instead of having to run over here every time.
そうだ行こっかあーちゃん
Go for something sweet. But like, that's it. That's like the only real nitpick I have. And it's a tiny nitpick. It's just a few extra steps you have to run, you know? Oh, Rain doing a bit of sweeping. Don't know where she got that broom for, but not going to question it. I'll just warp over there. There's something... Nothing else to do. Don't you love candied apples? I always end up getting one at festivals. There are plenty of other kinds of sweets, but I feel like candied apples are a classic. Maybe because they are they have a unique appearance. You can tell I'm slightly under the weather because of how much I've slipped on my words in this stream compared to other streams. Like, I know like my dyslexia sometimes likes to come out in full force and make me really struggle to read. But I've been struggling a lot more this stream than I normally do. I usually do better than this. I can read. These girls would get jobs as architects if they could build a spacesuit and all this other stuff. Yeah, they're bloody geniuses. All they do is find some parts. I mean, I know they cheat, because it's established that the reason why they can build these things is that they just know what... If they have the resources required, and then they just wish to build it using their ring, and because, you know, the power of the realm, it becomes reality. They just have to get the resources for it first. So it's a little bit different. They still have to build it and make it and whatnot. It's just because of the power of the rings, they can do things they normally wouldn't be able to. Or at least that's the impression I got. Or that's the excuse the game gave for why we can make all these crazy things. Say, what's your favourite treats when it comes to festival booths, Al? I'm gonna say cotton candy. I'm not the biggest fan of either, if I'm honest, but I don't like bananas, so cotton candy it is. I prefer chocolate fudge or chocolate fountain you dip strawberry in. If you've never had a chocolate on a strawberry, even if you don't like strawberries, do it once. It is so nice. It's so juicy and yet chocolatey at the same time. It is divine. Literally, you just hold it by the sprout end, dip it in, take a bite, and it's delicious. It's so good. And it's coming from someone who isn't even... I wouldn't have strawberries on their own normally, but just dipped in chocolate, it's just... Oh. Anyway, I'd have cotton candy. Not too exciting, but cotton candy for me. Oh, that's a great one too. Never had chocolate banana though, gotta admit. I used to always ask my mum to buy me some whenever I saw one of the characters printed on the bag. You sure you didn't just want the bag? Now that you mention it. The classics are always nice, but sometimes something a little different would be good too. What were you thinking? Deluxe parfait. Oh, how about a deluxe parfait with scoops of ice cream and a bunch of fruit on top? Wouldn't that just melt since it's the summer? You're right. It'll probably take super long time to eat too. I think something simpler might be better. You sure do like sweets, don't you, Al? Of course, can't never have enough. You like them too, right? Sure, but I like all food in general. Yeah, we know, you little foodie. Us sugar addicts gotta stick together. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't we try making our own desserts together occasionally? That sounds like fun. Was there something you had in mind? I'm about as much of a newbie as you can be when it comes to cooking, so something easy would be great. Right. Sweet Tooth Alliance. Hang on. I don't think she's going to hit level 8, is she? Oh, next time. One more with Coco, we can see what level 8's like. Hello, you little troublemaker. Anyone's been on edge for freaking out. I just want to have fun. Oh, you want to go to the candy apple stand as well? Maybe you could pick one of the locked doors on this floor open if you had your skills. I tried to open it one time, but no luck. I could feel the lock move, but it wouldn't budge. It's practically a wall, not a door. Oh, it's so nice because how big this building is to have so many people in it now. Like, wherever we look, there's someone doing something, you know? It's so hard. I feel like I'm going to chip a tooth. That's because you're chomping down on it. Try eating it a bit slower. But I want to get to the apple. There's no need to rush. It's not like it's going anywhere. I know, but still. You might not want to eat too much. Don't worry, I can eat as much as I want and not gain any weight. Fair. So your metabolism's through the roof, I can believe that. Well, now that we've made this food stall, we've got to try and liven up the festival mood. You do like things lively, don't you? Well, yeah. It's better to have fun than be bored. That's so you, Yuki. You know it. Oh, there's something else. What's up? We can't content ourselves with only making candy apples. That'd be such a waste. What do you mean? We should come up with some variations. Make other candy fruit. Like watermelons? Wouldn't dipping a watermelon slice in hot sugar cause it to dry out? Beats me. Well, let's just try dipping everything in candy. Anything covered in sugar is bound to be tasty. We probably shouldn't make more than we can eat. Yeah. We tried a lot of variations, but... yeah, that didn't go as well as I expected. The candy was just too hot for some of the fruit. Let's not talk about the candied vegetables. Oh, you tried veggies as well? Oh, jeez. Well, now we know. Candy apples are king. Seems like our predecessors did their research. What? When I look at you, I can't help but think how much I want to pat you on the head. How much I want to pat you on the head. Nah, don't treat me like a kid. No, I'm not. The search for fun.
絶対また誘ってね。いつも心配かけてごめんね。
Look at her investigating the spacesuit. You're right there, Reina. Do you want to hop in? And then last was Kirara, which means I need to put on my best, like, scruffled bedhead voice. Come on, Scruffbot, let's go somewhere. You want to see the spacesuit? Of course you do.
そうだな。
I'm planning on asking people to send letters to the second edition of Kirara's Radio Hour. The theme will be maybe people would enjoy it if I told jokes.
それは
Maybe. It takes a lot of guts to write in, though. Anyone will know exactly who wrote it. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, you want to go in here, don't you? Oh, this computer. What it's really good for is messing around in the drawing program. Drawing program? What kind?
そう
It
だ
had a lot of functions, so it must be a professional one. Oh. You seem interested. No. I was merely asking out of curiosity. Besides, I hear that the convenience of digital arts can actually make your art suffer. I don't think that's true.
でも
But I'm not a good enough artist to be able to vouch. But wouldn't it be cool to use a tablet or something to draw? It is cool. Very cool.
どう
Why don't we learn how to use it together?
いいぞ。
Not a bad idea, but please do keep it a secret. I see a future in which we are told to improve our skills before fixating on tools. I don't know anyone here that would say that, but sure, let's keep it a secret until we get good. Library. Okay, over here. I was like, where in the library?
どう
You find any good books?
いや
Oh, I wasn't looking. This row is all out of order. Oh, you're right. Love this stream. Thank you. It means a lot. I'm trying. Seeing books out of order like this gives me the urge to fix them. Though it is no longer my responsibility. Sounds like you're a bit of a workaholic. Alright. I think that was everything. Oh, no, it's not. There's something else. Where is that? Locker room? Okay. We're going to teach her how to do makeup? Hey, Kirara, do you ever put your bangs up? I'm not so bold.
いや
You're only showing your forehead and your other eye. You'd only be showing your forehead and your other eye. I feel so naked if they were to be exposed. Besides, it's very difficult to maintain this hairstyle so my eyes stay covered. Is it? It just looks like you wake up in the morning and leave it as is, and it happens to cover an eye.
そうだ
The way it's cut, set, and cared for, there is no room for error. I didn't realise you were so particular about it. Yeah, I thought that was just like I've been calling her calling that a bed head because it looks like one. Oh, hello, Hina. You're here to check out the spacesuits as well.
そうだ
I think every kid wants to be an astronaut when they grow up.
で
But
も
most people give up when they realise you have to be both brainy and sporty to do so.
えっと
How tall are you, Al? Yeah, like 157 centimeters? Apparently spacesuits are only made in certain sizes, so your height is important as well. Oh, I think I read in a manga that it's hard for people under 150 to become astronauts. Oh, you can probably hear a motorbike passing by. I'm 147. Choose your next words carefully. Oh, but you're so little and cute.
やるな
You may be taller, but I think you're cute as well. Thank you. You're quite welcome. She turned that around fast. Of course, I don't particularly want to become an astronaut. I'm fine with the way I am. What do you want to be? I don't know. I haven't given it much thought.
どう
you, Al? Ooh. I like finding out. I like not knowing. I don't know yet, but I'll find out one day. One day? Yeah, I won't know what's good for me if I don't try out a lot of things first. I mean, I have so many things I like doing, as Amondo passes by again. I can't just pick one thing. I always thought the only thing I was good at was being decisive. I guess that's not true. Not at all. I think you're amazing. You're our group's heart. That is talent too. I would never be able to be like that. Thanks, but compared to everyone else, I'm just normal. Maybe I'll find a special talent of my own, like you said. Al, what do you think I should become? Let's see. I think a fortune teller would annoy her, considering that's basically how her father exploited her. So I'm going to say an author. How about an author? For what reason? Well, you know a lot, and you have a lot of life experience. I thought your experiences would make an interesting basis for a story. I do have some experience in writing some fan fiction. What? Nothing. You said fan fiction, right? What do you mean fan fiction? It seems the divine is calling me. I must take my leave. Hey, you can't use that as an excuse just when it's convenient. Why she get so embarrassed about writing fan fiction? What fanfics did she write? Or is there anyone else who wants to hang out? Or is it... Oh, okay. Yuki wants to hang out again. So we'll wrap up these dates and then we'll call it. Huh. I wonder where everyone else went. Oh, it's the OG 4. Some went to Heartscape, others went for a walk. Looks like everyone's out somewhere. So that means we're the only ones at the school right now. Seems that way. Whoa, it's been so long since it's been the 4 of us. Say something sooner next time. Is it really that big of a deal? Doesn't it feel... Don't you feel nostalgic? The height difference between tallest and smallest shining through again. We have a lot of new additions recently. We should take advantage of this and do something classic us. And what would that be? We could take a bunch of pictures of us around the school. Oh, and we could all pose like we're some album cover, us looking up at the sky or something. What do you think, we're a band? But really classic us. Fine, we can record a music video instead then. That's not what I meant. Speaking of looking at the sky, remember that time we stargazed on the roof? I'd love to do that again sometime. Oh, I remember that. We mostly just chatted, but it was a lot of fun. What about you, Reina? I'd like to eat Yuki's cooking. Aww. What? Our cooks make delicious food, of course, but I think Yuki is quite good as well. Seems like someone's got a fan. Oh, come on, I'm not that good of a cook. Look at how much she's blushing. Of course Reina, given the opportunity, would be like, I want to do something with Yuki. Something to be embarrassed about? Oh god, I have to pick. What about you, Al? Anything you want? Stargaze, Yuki's cooking, or take a picture of everyone. Oh god. I don't know. I don't know. Stargazing is the sweetest, but I have to also consider, like, you know, it boosts the talent points, so who do I want more? Coco is super close to rank 8, so I could do that and find out what it's like. I don't think there's a way, unfortunately, to bring up who's my talent ranks from right now. And I'm just looking at Yuki's like adorable little blushing face on the side there. Look at that little bean. I want to eat Yuki's cooking. I want to eat some of Yuki's cooking too. Right? Yuki's cooking is no joke. Well, Yuki, it's not just me anymore. Are you going to deny Hoshizaki too? When you put it that way, I don't have much of a choice, do I? Oh, there's another scene in here. What do you usually do when you're on standby? Let me see. We clean, prepare meals, and take walks.
だ。
Take naps. Oh, it seems you have more spare time than I would have expected. Also, Uta's officially on like the standby team then. Like she's officially a part of like the home squad. Which is nice because it means, you know, Yuki and whatnot don't have to come out into danger because there's a whole group of them. Because that was the only reason Yuki started coming out with us, because she had no one back home and she got bored of being on her own. But now we've got a whole squad with us. 4 of them can stay behind, only the action ones can stay back. Outside of the fact that, you know, we're doing Uta's Heartscapes, so have to keep her. Where did... Oh, God damn it, she left. Oh, Rain is like 2 points, 3 points, 35. Oh god. What's this? High chance of inflicting multiple status elements? Yeah, please.
Yes.
Oh, I have no idea what to give you. Vitality boost, I guess. Obstruct boost, I guess. Meanwhile, this little menace. Knockdown resistance. Al needs it so bad because of that DLC dungeon, actually. That was what I was saving for, I remember now. What fragment have we picked up so far? Other than Sweet Tooth Alliance. Increases the damage of finishers. Ooh. Search of Fun. Increases duration of status inflictions. Defense based on attached fragments. Okay. Where did Yuki get to? Outside. Hey. Where do you want to go now? Nurse's office. Today, it's a brand new day. You're okay, Yuki. You seem a bit woozy. You take it easy. Come on. Let's get you to the nurse's office. Boom, boom, boom. Isn't it hard getting your hair up in such a neat bun? I've been wondering that for a while, actually. I don't think so. You get used to it if you do it enough. Do you have any secret tips on how to do it? Just twist it up and then scrunch. Just... What? I didn't get that at all. It sounds very her, though. What? Yeah, I just make a ball of my hair and stick a needle in it, and then I call it a day. That sounds like her. I mean, it always helps me relax. Okay, let's get you checked. I feel so dizzy. I think you overdid it a little. We've been walking around a lot without much rest. Why don't we lie down for a bit on the bed there? No. Huh? I don't wanna. Not on that bed. Oh, nurse room, hospital bed. Does it remind you of what you went through? Yeah, just looking at it brings back all sorts of horrible memories. Plain white ceiling, cold and indifferent. Bland hospital food. Same boring view from the window day in and day out. I hated it. I hated all of it. Hey, Al. You'll stay with me until I fall asleep, right? Yuki, you okay? All sort of awful things come into my head when I'm trying to get to sleep. Oh. Now she has... Because thanks to Reina, she has memories of the hospital then. And it gives her nightmares. That's all. Yuki. Poor Bean. You could just stay, just until I fall asleep. Is it possible to max everyone's talents in one playthrough? We'll find out together. I think so, because there's such an infinite variety of dates, and it's like, just because you build something for one character doesn't mean they're the only one that can do it. I can't see why you can't max everyone out. Especially because of like the extra events giving slight boosts here and there. I think, and you know, also there's more than 100 dates in this game at least. I think there's enough to make sure everyone's maxed out and have some dates spare. At least that's my hunch. I'll be right here. How are you feeling? A little better. I see, I'm glad. Sorry for being such a hassle. Hey, I told you it's nothing, really. But, Yuki, you... A little bit less chipper than usual. You seem a little less chipper than usual. I'm not. Okay, maybe a little. Good. I'm glad you know yourself. Now get some rest and bring the Yuki I know. Bring back the Yuki I know and love. Okay. Her hair physics. She just leaned forward and leaned back, and her hair slid up and then slid back down. That was kind of, even if it's a little finicky at points with the hair physics, that was actually kind of good. What's wrong? Nothing. I was just thinking about how at peace I feel. At peace? Even in that bed? Yeah, talking to you, it just makes me feel weirdly calm. Protect this girl, absolutely. Instead of bad memories coming to mind, we have good times that we've had together. I'm glad I could help, even just a little. You can always count on me, okay? Thanks, Al. Time to get some rest, Yuki. I'll be right here. Okay. Good night, Al. And good night, Yuki. Overcoming the past. Oh, is there any more? Is that it? That is it. Okay. So let's see what talents we can give her, and then I will be wrapping up for today. 9. I think we're just short. Ah, yeah. Damn it. Next time, Yuki, you little bean, will get you. And what was the new one we picked up? How many fragments we got? Increase the likelihood of being inflicted with status elements. Oh my... I should have done this a long time ago. Oh my god. Oh, this is so much better. I didn't realise that was there. Oh. I just remembered it. I was like, hang on a minute. I'm sure I remember reading a comment somewhere that you can organise your fragments. I don't have any favourite items either. Actually, you know what I haven't done in forever? And that I kind of need to get back on before it bites me in the ass? Making food. I'll do that now, otherwise I'll forget and we'll start the next stream and I won't. What are we lacking? Hand baskets. Hang on, let me make more. There it is. I don't think I want to make that many, game. I appreciate the offer. I think that'll do. We'll get this one. This one I didn't want to make too many because I knew I'd run low on resources eventually, and I want to keep some for other things. There we go. Right, we've got a new set of healing items, so we're good for next stream because I'll forget. Alright, and there's something else for this to make. No. And yeah, I'm just dawdling at this point. Now I need to wrap up. So next time, we'll further explore Uta's Heartscape, and hopefully make sure she stays as a good bean, because I kind of really like her. I think she's a really good character, and I'm enjoying her so far. And I don't want her to just go full evil. I like the fact that she's so different from the rest of the cast, yet clicks in her own way, and I really, really like the relationship she's building with Al. But how that turns out, let me save. We'll just have to wait and see, won't we? There we go. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more of this. But until then, you guys take care now. Bye, peace. How long did I go on for? Just over 4 hours. That was a good length, I'd say.